Good evening, gamers. And I mean that as a term of endearment, not as an insult. Happy Monday. Oh yeah. Welcome back to another Macho Man Monday. Hey, Mighty Stoosh. I hope you're excited for your road trip. I'm sure it'll be a blast. I would not want to be on it, but I'm sure everybody will have a fun time. No one will be complaining that it's taking too long, or that they're bored, or that they have to go to the bathroom, or anything like that. It'll just be a totally normal, no problem, stress-free road trip. Let's get the game. Hello? The game captured, maybe? Why is this happening? Oh, I'm kept. Okay, that's the wrong one. Whoops. Get rid of that. Hold on. I have to decombobulate or recombobulate from last week's stream that ended with so much like technical shenanigans. Okay, there we go. We're back. Mighty Stoosh says we're making good time. No public bathrooms. What do you mean no public no bathrooms? You guys just bring a bucket? Just go to the back seat and use the bucket. What on... Oh, this is Pepsi Man. I'm gonna say this looks like Sonic, but yeah, it's just Pepsi Man. That's easy. Pepsi Man. Oh, great. Another generic fantasy bullshit game. This one has a Asian spin on it. I don't know. Can't think of any MMOs. Let's do Guild Wars. Hey, Rilip.
And I'm reaping all the
can't
benefits.
think of anything to say about 25. Well, if it was 25 years, you could say Leonardo DiCaprio might finally leave you alone. But it's 25 months, so it's a lot weirder to pin that on a celebrity. Is there anybody that's like an acceptable target for that kind of joke? Guild Wars 2, whatever. I don't know. It's an MMO probably. It's World of Warcraft. Mists of Pandaria. It's not? What the fuck is this? Okay. Now I'm thinking it's Overwatch for some reason, but there's not like an orc in Overwatch, is there? Maybe Overwatch 2. Nope. It's a strategy game. Oh, is this like fucking Dota or whatever? Or League of Legends? League of Legends. Okay, oh, it's Heroes of the Storm. That explains it. Okay, we got it. This is Heroes of the Storm. Yes, it is. I was like, what's with this weird, like, hodgepodge of Blizzard characters? And then I remembered they did a failed MOBA like 10 years ago. All right, keywords time. Let's do it. Traps, OG, Palace. Traps, you say? Is this Thief? No. Parkour, Royalty, and... Oh, it's Prince of Persia. Boom. The original. The OG Prince of Persia. Look at that Orientalist art. You couldn't print that today. That's offensive, guys. This game's as old as I am. How embarrassing. Okay, let's head over to the game. Don't forget... Oh, yes, we have two spooky sound clips added this evening for your listening pleasure. So feel free to try that out. I'm sure Emmy will play them at some point tonight to give you a little taste, so you know what they are.
They broke in upon me and found me doing an unholy thing.
Oh no, Mom found the drawer. Found the cum drawer. All right, let's get the game. We're back in Europa Universalis 4, by the way. We're just gonna keep playing as Korea. I have been playing off stream, whatever. Nobody fucking cares. So just watch what happens, and we'll talk about the weekend and how I had to play Minecraft with my nephew again. Oh, right. I've still got music going. Hold on. That's gonna get very confusing. My brain's already confused. All right, get out of here. There we go. All right, we're back. Oh, I have Splendor. When did that happen? Must have picked it up at some point. I don't think it's gonna matter, but we might as well take it. So this is Korea in the... Oh, the game crashed. Okay, we'll be right back. Let me fire the game back up. It does that sometimes. That's okay. And yes, the other one is Leprechaun. I think I spelled it right. If not, whatever. It's funnier.
A friend with weed is a friend indeed. But a friend with gold is the best, I'm told.
I've never seen any Leprechaun movie. But I have been assured that that is hilarious. So you will enjoy it. So we're just gonna fire the game back up here. It's got to load. Of course, it'll take some time. You guys can watch the loading screen this time. Hey, look at that. It's some guy. It looks like a Habsburg for some reason. Maybe it's the chin. But it could literally be anybody. I don't know. Ooh, Ernest Scared Stupid does not feature a leprechaun, but it does have goblins or trolls or something. And Eartha Kitt, which, you know, I mean, I have nothing but nice things to say about Eartha Kitt, guys. All right, let's try it again and hope the game doesn't crash. Imagine if they have Joseph Ducrot instead. I don't think they do, because he wasn't like an important leader, right? He's just a guy. Okay, it has not crashed, so I'm going to assume everything is good now. Sometimes it crashes when you load it up. I don't know why. Take it up with Paradox, guys. Let's go ahead and grab the same one. Rilip says if I ever make a period game, it's gonna have Joseph Ducrot for all the portraits. What period would that be, Rilip? When was he active? When was he a guy? When did he stop being a guy? That's a better question. All right, so yeah, we have all of China, all of Manchuria, large swaths of Siberia. We have all of Japan, and I have started oozing my way into Indochina, Southeast Asia, whatever you want to call that area. It was a Revolutionary War era. Okay. Oh, that's like way after this then. It is called Indochina. Okay, cool. I was like, I don't want to say that, and then somebody's like, you can't say that. That's racist or whatever. Where is this at? This is in Lower Burma. Oh, that Bengal's got that. Oh, Bengal is my tributary now, by the way. Unfortunately, that doesn't really help me. 1735 to 1802. Yeah, well, okay, I guess we're getting there. Another 100 years. So, yeah, sure, whatever. I guess I always, like, miscalculate when the American Revolution was, just because it never happens in this game. Nova Hollandia. Oh, damn. The Netherlands have gone a little nuts. Look, they're colonizing. Well, okay, they have, like, 2 colonies. France has been getting a little crazy in Colombia. You know what I recently found out? Venezuela, which is like approximately here, is named after the city of Venice. It literally means Little Venice. I had no idea. That is like, you really do learn something new every day. Venezuela. It's like finding out that mosquito means a little fly. Oh, fuck me. Where are these assholes come? I thought I dealt with them. I clearly was mistaken. Okay, that's fine. Fuck. Okay, we'll have to grab some of my troops and send them south to deal with the rebels. That actually sucks kind of for us because Ottoman declared war on Poland. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not gonna go well for Poland, I don't think. Poland's not a member of the Empire either. Ugh. Although I guess now would be the time to attack the Ottomans if I really wanted to, but I don't really want to. Poland ate Hungary, and I think do they have Lithuania under them? Okay, they do have Lithuania, so they just never formed the Commonwealth for whatever reason. And now Spain is showing up to mess with the Philippines. We're gonna have to kick them out post haste. Toot sweet and all that. So we'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry, guys. I got a plan. Let's go drop off our anti-rebellion troops. Oh, we're approaching another cap. Guys, I got my the cost for development so low. It's like 5. It's ridiculous. I've never seen dev costs this low. And I'm here for it. It's great. I'm also the economic hegemon. Like I've basically won the game. All we're doing is kind of just running out the clock. What are the 2 countries near me? I mean, there's a lot of countries near me. There's Russia up here, who snaked their way across Siberia. I took this land. They had taken this and I took it back. Or I mean, I took it from them. Bukhara used to be my tributary. I released them and then ate this territory, and I plan on taking more later. Chagatai is my tributary as well, so they're safe for now. Bengal is my tributary. We have Ayutthaya down here. We have Tonkin, which used to be my tributary, but they were allied with Ayutthaya, so when I attacked Ayutthaya, they released themselves, and I took some land from them. And then we have a little presence in the Philippines here that I plan on expanding so that we can push more trade back up to Beijing, which is the richest trade node in the world currently, I believe. 210 versus... It's basically double the English Channel almost. The English Channel tends to be the most valuable, within like Venice or Genoa being the next highest. Or oh yeah, Oirat has been gone for like 150 years almost at this point. Well, okay, maybe like 100 years. They got Namdan. What else? What else? We got these the Kamchadal fellas up here. Kamchatkin is what they're called. They've done literally nothing the entire game. Hey! What's Kubert? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. And oh shoot. Right, I can't get there from here. It's one of these things. Right, we should be able to land in Tondo land, and that's okay. I could have swore I dealt with them already. I wonder if they just... Okay, we need a good general for this. Get the highest movement. Oh, nobody's gonna have the highest movement. We're gonna get some ugly... Let's just give it to this guy. And yeah, that should work. Cool game going on. Well, it's yeah, I mean, you know, we're playing as Korea, so some big players. Adal, which I don't think I've ever seen Adal get this big. It ate Ethiopia and just kept going until it reached the other side of Africa. The Ottomans are, of course, doing Ottoman things. Russia didn't manage to get as big. Like, normally Russia would have eaten all of this land, but because Bukhara was my tributary, they didn't manage to make any progress. And now Bukhara is allied with the Ottomans, actually. So, theoretically... Okay, we beat the separatists. Good. Theoretically, once my... Well, I'm kind of just waiting on the imperialism casus belli to declare war. Oh, we can tech up. Nice. There we go. Oh, my techs are so cheap. That only costs like 100. What the heck? How much is this one gonna cost? All right, 855. And it looks like manufactories will be coming here in a couple of years, which will be awesome. I'm hoping it spawns somewhere in our lands, but you know, I have 160,000 gold, by the way. I've built basically everything. Oh, look at this. Never mind. Lots of stuff we can build. Get those manufactories cooking. So, Rilip, Mighty Stoosh, others in chat, how was your weekends? Anybody go anywhere? Do anything fun? I don't know why I'm asking Rilip. I know he just sat around and watched hockey. How was my initial path? So, starting as Korea, I expanded north into Manchuria. And then this was after about 20 years because, you know, you've got the I don't have it anymore, but as Korea you start with the weird little system here. So expanded this way, then into China, then into Japan, and then I think the second war with Ming I took the mandate and became emperor, and then Ming exploded, so I just sort of conquered all the little states that popped out before they got allies. And I say that took about like 60 years to finish. Went swimming today and we'll go on a holiday tomorrow. Nice. Man, I gotta go swimming at some point. Yeah, looks like everybody's going on vacation soon. Mighty Stoosh is going up to Canada. Rilip has been fighting fleas? What? Fleas? What do you mean you're fighting fleas? Is your house infested with fleas again? Rilip's closing the pool this week. Oh, that's right. Rilip has a pool. I always forget. He's like super rich. You're gonna soak up as much sun as possible. I am the opposite. I want as little sun as I can get, and then wait for the wonderful winter to come and embrace me with its icy chill. I guess, I don't know, I'm weird. I'm a weirdo. So, okay, Rilip played Total War and tried a few brawls. Awesome, I cannot wait to test my brawl decks against you, Rilip. Do I get summer depression? It's not really depression, I just get these, like, terrible seasonal allergies. And every year, they kind of just kick my butt. This year I was prepared. I had allergy pills, I had nasal spray on standby, so it wasn't as bad. I think they like fuck with me though. I don't know what the side effects are from these. Let me look. I'm much better off in the winter though, when I don't have to worry about pollen and grass and stuff. Do not take more than one directions. Side effects may include death if pregnant or breastfeeding, blah blah blah. Okay, they really just it doesn't have any of the side effects on here. Okay, whatever. Rilip says, you know, we have Brazilian animals in here. One gets a flea from a mouse and it's game over. Oh, a Brazilian, I gotcha. Yeah, I don't think our cat has ever had fleas or anything. I mean, when we got him, I think he had to get some kind of thing. But ever since then, he's been clean. He's been a good little guy. Let's get some more drilling going. We're almost up to max professionalism, which is whatever. Like, it's good, but it's not the best. Rilip's brawl deck feels very mid. But that's good. It really depends on if you want to what kind of brawl deck you have. Like, do you have a combo deck? Those are probably the ones you're seeing. I mean, most brawl decks are probably some sort of combo deck, just because that's sort of how brawl is designed, because you always have access to your commander, right? Yeah, so it looks like we finished this area here. Very cool, very cool. Let me take a look at my states here. Oh, shoot. Okay, unite the colonies. Holy crap. Okay, too many things happening. So we finished our cores. Korean settlers are thriving in Tondo. They've established a small yet influential community living largely apart from the Filipino locals. Representatives of the Korean community in Tondo are seeking investments to further develop the provinces. Let's grant money to build a holy place or invest widely. I don't think it really matters. Just grant money to build a holy place. Because this is a trade company. We're not getting any of the trade value because it's going to Malacca anyway. What ideas did I pick? Good question. It probably wasn't ideal. I started with admin, then went quality, court for the bump to the mandate, economic, and then offensive. So I probably at some point should have grabbed humanist, but I didn't, and I don't know what I'm gonna take for Diplo. Maybe trade would be good. I don't need exploration or expansion because I get a free settler from New World Expeditions, which I managed to sneak in and explore via the burgers. So I didn't actually need to take I didn't need to take exploration basically, so that was kind of cool. All right, although we are at 100, I should probably take something. Let's reform the army. Gonna lose stability in the mandate, but that's okay, because nobody's gonna attack us. Really look through all the rats and rat adjacent cards together. Who's your... Oh, Skitter? Okay. Yeah, that's probably fine. Let's grab something good here. Do we want land force limit? Morale of armies would actually be pretty good, although he is Shinto. National manpower modifier could be insane. We can just buff them up to maximum here. Beautiful. Yeah, there's some good rat synergies, especially in the new set. I did a quick draft today, and I sucked at it, but I grabbed the rare rat guy that makes a snail, which for some reason I thought, oh, draft is the perfect place to try to build a combo deck. It's not, guys. Just stick to your bread, all right? Don't get fancy. And for those of you who don't know what bread means, it means bombs, removal, evasion, something. I don't remember the rest. Plays like a mono black deck. Hey, you played a guy, I kill it. Play some rats. They do rat things. Woo. Okay. All right, we'll get you a good deck at some point, Rilip. Don't you worry. So yeah, I think once we grab Imperialism, we are going to take the rest of Indochina. I should probably start annexing Vientiane, actually, now that I'm right on them. Let's make sure I don't have any. Yeah, okay, we're good. We can grab them right now. Start annexing them. It should take like a year and a half. That'll go quick. Rilip says, am I crazy? The color of your commander dictates what color cards you can play. That's how Brawl works, Rilip. You have to, it's your commander's color identity. So if you pick a black only commander, you can only play black cards in your deck. That's what makes it so interesting. That's what makes the restrictions. And it's really cool that like Commander came out of players inventing a way to play Magic that was never intended by the people who made the game. It's weird to think that an entire different format was just invented. Yeah, I get it's not explained, I guess, directly in the game. You kind of have to know the rules. I'm sure maybe the little Spark tutorial will teach you about it if you click in there. I've played Commander in paper before, so I knew how the format basically shakes out. All right, so I think the next one we want to grab is maybe this island or this one, possibly one of these guys. Maybe this guy because it's bigger. Oh, fucking Spain is sending. Oh, what the hell? Everybody's sending people. Okay, never mind. I guess Castile has claimed the Philippines. That's fine. We'll take it back from him eventually. What are they gonna do? Send their navy over here? They'll get fucked. Although they do have a lot of West Indies, Florida, Castilian, Louisiana, and Tierra Austral. Well, I don't think Australia is gonna do much for him. Okay, no, Australia is in fact. Wait a minute. What? Oh, the 13 colonies declared independence. Nice. We're missing everything. I haven't seen it yet. It's not fair. So I guess we'll see if they win or not. Rilip says, I would rather stick my head in a toilet than listen to Navi tell me about Magic the Gathering. Well, then you're gonna not know how to do things, I guess. I don't blame you, though. That thing's super annoying. All right, so like I said, Manufactories is coming up soon. I can spend all of my points on deving my provinces. Well, I should probably save a little bit for when Manufactories shows up, so I can spawn it if I have to. I won't have to, but I can. Is MTG pay to win? I think you could. I wouldn't say that it is pay to win. It's probably pay to get the cards you want to play with. So it's not like the person with more money wins. There's like a limit to which cards you can have, right? So if you pay for every card in a set, maybe that's a couple $100, but then you have every card. It's not like you're getting a leg up on someone else who has all the cards as well. Hot take. It's pay to win to a point, because like, yeah, obviously if you show up to Friday Night Magic with your like $700 deck that you bought from Card Kingdom or whatever, then yeah, you're gonna school all the guys who just show up to have a good time with the decks they cracked in a draft or at the sealed event or whatever, at the pre-release. But if you're going to a tournament, it's expected everyone's gonna have the best decks they can make. Better cards are more expensive only because they're more in demand. But like, you can crack a pack and get the cards you need theoretically. But also, you don't have to crack packs. You can buy singles. It's pretty cheap. If you know what deck you want to make, you could probably make a good deck for less than it would cost to buy like a box of boosters. And then, you don't have to go through the trouble of randomly opening a bunch of what are essentially loot boxes to get the cards you think you need. Can you grind to get decent? Okay, for step one, scenario, I'm Post Malone. Do I win? Post Malone plays Magic. I don't think he's like a high level player though. I think he just does it for fun. He's probably a higher level player than I am, but he's mostly just a guy who also, in addition to his music career, plays Magic on the side. And then the second question is, can I grind to get decent decks? Yes. I have not put a single penny into Magic Arena since it released like 5 years ago. I bought one pack for I think $15 to get some stuff at the start, and it's been free to play the whole way since then. Is Magic Arena the digital version? Yes. Well, there's also Magic the Gathering Online, which is the old one where the UI is garbage. But that's the one that has every card and every format, and you can actually like trade cards and sell cards. Arena is more like Hearthstone. So, I mean, I think most people, if you want to get into it, I'd recommend Arena because it's free and you don't have to buy cards or anything. They give you free starter decks. Yeah, Rillips earned 180,000 coins just doing daily quests. Yeah. You don't have to put another penny into it if you don't want to. And honestly, unless you really want to do a lot of drafts, you don't have to. So if you're like me and you're like okay at drafting, I can actually spend my coins to do a draft, get gems from the draft, and then use those gems to buy the battle pass every season. Yes, you can play Arena on your phone too, Mighty Stoosh. So if you want to play against me and link it to Steam, yeah, you can. It's all linked. You're gonna go download Arena right now. Okay. Well, hey, you know what? It's fine. I am not a big Magic guy, but it's the only trading card game that I play now. Ever since Netrunner. I know I always harp on Netrunner, but man, what a good game Netrunner was. And yes, really, the packs come with wild cards. Also, if you open just like packs that you buy with coins, you'll never get duplicates. You'll always get either wild cards, or you will get wild cards instead of duplicates. And if you draft extra cards, they go towards the, I guess it's like called the vault or whatever. So I guess it's kind of like dusting in Hearthstone. What about Snap? I did play Snap for a little bit, but I don't know, it didn't really hook me. It always felt so random with the 3 lanes and the various locations, and like once I got to the high level meta stuff, it got really samey and not fun. Like when I was just goofing off playing with the starter characters and unlocking new characters, it was fun, which I imagine most games are. But then once you get to the high level and everybody's dropping like these crazy meta decks, and then now I got a meta deck and I feel bad because I'm not really having fun anymore, that's when I stopped. At least with Magic, if you get bored of Standard, you can go play Brawl or do a draft or something, you know? Yeah, all right. See, Mighty Stoosh, we're in agreement. It's like an interesting concept, but it feels too unpredictable, maybe. I kind of like the push your luck stuff with the cubes and the snapping, but I don't know. My friend introduced me to Magic the Gathering on a holiday in Istanbul. We played too much in our shitty Airbnb instead of going out to see the city. Oh no. I mean, that sounds like something I would do just because I don't really like doing things. I'm kind of a shut-in. Unfortunately, I have to have a job, so I can't be a full-time shut-in like I want to. But believe me, if I could, I would never leave the house. Yeah, I totally would do that. I mean, when I took Emmy on vacation to North Carolina for the 4th of July one year, I did not want to leave the hotel room. One, because it was July and it was hot and it's North Carolina. And 2, because there was nothing for me to do there. It's like we went to the beach one day, which was fun, but I didn't have like a boogie board or anything to do, so I kind of just like walked around in on the beach and like went out in the surf for a bit. But like, what am I gonna do? I didn't bring anything. Maybe if I go big on Twitch, yeah, tell all your friends, watch the stream, help fund my shut-in lifestyle. I want to go full hikikomori. I don't think my wife would go for that, but I mean, it would be cool for me. I'll get huge. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think I have the production value to go big. Like, you know, if you want to be a big streamer on Twitch these days, you got to have like almost have to have like a whole team supporting you. Good quality. I'm using my shitty phone camera as a camera. It's ridiculous. I was reading a story though. I was on the Twitch subreddit, and somebody was saying, I was playing a game and then I saw a cheater, so I went to go report a cheater, but I forgot I was streaming while I was on the Google page typing in all of my private information. I'm like, how do you forget you're streaming? I guess some people just go live and don't even like think about it. That's bonkers to me. Like, I'm always checking chat because, you know, somebody might say something, even if nobody's here. You never know. You always got to be watching chat. You got to be talking to yourself. You got to be talking to chat. Just use game capture. That's what I do. Yeah, I would never capture my whole screen unless I had to. I don't want people to see my weird porn on my desktop, you know? That's private. You always check chat. Well, you know. It's convenient for me because I have this tablet that has the chat on it. I think if I had a second monitor that was like over here, which there is technically room, but I have to get a very small monitor. I think it's better to just have it right here in front of me. Wait, why was I talking to Ava? Oh, I guess I was just trying to butter them up.
Is a friend indeed. But a friend with gold is the best I'm told.
I think Emmy said, is that from In the Hood or Back to the Hood? Which Leprechaun movie is that from? Let me know, all my Leprechaun watchers. Thinking of downloading some sort of pop-up sound add-on. I knew somebody who had a text-to-speech thing that only they could hear. So anytime somebody typed in chat, and this would drive me nuts, I would never do this, but it was better for them because they had a hard time reading. They're like dyslexic or whatever. And so it would read chat into their headphones so they could keep track of what's going on in chat, which I guess makes sense. But yeah, a little alert would be good. Oh, that's absolutely trollable if people know that you use it. Would you see? Yeah, see, Mighty Stu saw someone else who had that. It would drive me nuts. I don't have dyslexia or anything, so I'm fine. Just, I mean, sometimes I screw up words when I'm looking down, but I think that's, everybody has that a little bit, especially when you're trying to go fast, you're trying to read chat and you don't read the whole thing, you just kind of skim it, and then next thing you know, Tasumaga's yelling at you for not reading the whole message. It's fair. I will take my lumps like a man and do better. Yeah, I got all this government stuff. I should probably use it for something, right? Is there anything? Let's give us more manpower. This gives us, I mean, we're making so much money right now. Do we need more tax? Kind of have to like reevaluate all of these. Nobles electorate we can't do. Puppet the nobility we can't do. Castle rights we don't need. I gotta keep the examination system. I get some great benefits out of that. I think? Could have swore I get something out of this that I got from a mission. We gotta keep Confucian bureaucracy. It gives me plus 5% governing capacity, which is nuts. Yeah, I think, yeah, all right, we're good. We'll just leave it as it is. I don't need to pick anything right now. Now, so we're annexing Vientiane, which consolidates all of our holdings here. Then we need to take Tonkin and Ayutthaya down to the tip of the peninsula. Then I need to conquer all of Malaysia, or I guess it's Malacca. Take all the Malacca trade ports. That way, they're not siphoning away like a huge chunk of my my trade value from Hangzhou here. Unfortunately, I can't collect here because it'll just get drained to Bengal and does it go to Zanzibar or does it go straight to Cape of Good Hope? Yeah, we don't want it to go to the Cape. We'll just send pirates. We'll pirate our own node. I think you can do that. I guess there's not a reason you couldn't. Yeah, I want to take all the Philippines and all of Malacca, and of course all of Siam, because Siam I can send directly up to Canton, which then we send up the coast to Beijing, where it is then drained out to the Yumen node via Chagatai and Bukhara, which unfortunately Chagatai is my tributary, but Bukhara we will deal with. Oh yeah, I guess I need to take Karakoram, the old seat of the Oirat, who have lost their all the cores are gone at this point. It's been so long. There's no additional cores here. And Emmy says it's from Leprechaun 5 in the Hood. That's the 5th one? What the? Okay. I didn't realize there were so many Leprechaun movies. That's too much. We don't need that many Leprechaun movies. Get the manufactories cooking. All right. So, Mighty Stu, she said you're leaving tomorrow for Canada. How long are you staying there? The whole week, or you guys are just gonna drive around and look at all the fun? I assume there's like things to do there. Wait, what? Ponkini? Oh, Ponkin. Okay, I'm in the wrong place. Get these boys over here. Oh shoot! I gotta turn off the drilling. Oh no. Harsh treatment. We gotta turn that down. I gotta keep an eye on these rebels. I didn't realize it was sneaking up on me. And then Ayutthaya as well, which probably have somebody go up there and do so. Oh, not force march. Autonomous rebel suppression. There we go. That should tune. Oh, I guess because we yeah, we popped a reform. That'll do it. Devastation, where? Oh right, the new provinces we took. Yeah, good point. We should probably fix some of this. Admin that. There we go, that's fixed. And then these guys here. Little admin. Admin. Military. Military. Alright, perfect. Rilip is having a sleepy, rainy day. Oh, lucky you. Emmy loves those days since when she can watch horror movies. The atmosphere is prime, she says. Peak horror movie atmosphere. Unfortunately, it was a nice day today, so she had to mow the lawn, which is her favorite chore, I think she said. But my least favorite chore. I hate mowing the lawn. Mostly because I will literally die if I do it. On account of all the grass. Go ahead and get these state houses built. When do we get town halls? Level 22. We're at 20. Oh, we're almost to furnace, guys. Oh, I cannot wait to start building furnaces. Philip says, I need to mow the lawn, but it's been super rainy. Oh, yeah. We've been having the same problem here. I mean, it was gonna mow last week, but it rained like every day almost. Lowville's gonna fall in a sinkhole. I was watching a video about a guy who, like, his house fell in a sinkhole and they never found him. That's like the scariest. I mean, it's not that scary. I guess you just die, right? I think it's not worth being concerned about. It's kind of scary though, you know? One day you're just hanging out in your house and the next moment you're getting sucked into the earth. What a way to go. This was in Florida though, so good thing I don't live in Florida for a variety of reasons, actually. All right, Cambodia. Dude, Cambodia's been like non-existent for years. What are you talking about, Cambodia? There is no Cambodia. The hell out of here. Of course it was in Florida. Well, they have, because Florida is like built on a swamp basically and like limestone. It's super easy for them to get sinkholes. So my name is not nearly large enough. You see this? Russia's name is so much bigger. I guess because it's like stretched out across all of Northern Asia. What we need to do is we need to conquer all of India as well. And then kick the Ottomans out. Which, holy crap, this is like a player level Ottomans. This is nuts. I don't think I've ever seen the Ottomans stretch all the way to India. And also they've been doing a lot of work pushing into southern Russia as well. Ellipsis sounds like it's time for Tsarist Indochina. Listen, Russia's not doing shit. All of Russia's like most valuable provinces are right here. This crap over here is garbage. Okay, 6 dev isn't nothing to sneeze at, but like 3 dev over here. Like most of this isn't even provinces, it's just wasteland that turns green when you colonize next to it. Like if they had taken all of this area and all of this as well, okay, I'd be a little scared, but they didn't. They just got the shitty stuff in Siberia. All right, annexation, baby. Let's go. All right, so let's kick these guys out. We will not be needing their troops. And I guess we can hold on to the fortress since it's already here. That's fine. And let's go ahead and state some of these areas as well. Oh, I guess everything is currently stated. Wonderful. Let's double check. Yes, it is all stated. So we have large holdings now in Indochina. That's great. Good stuff. Kind of pretty borders from Otto. They go far southern Italy very often since last passed. Real? Oh, holy shit. I didn't even notice this. Yeah. They must have got, I guess they get claims on southern Italy. Oh, damn. Look at the papal state though. That's like, the Chad Papal States. If they could kick the Ottomans out, they might be able to form the Kingdom of God even. That'd be cool. Yeah, Poland is not long for this world, unfortunately, and I can't imagine the HRE is going to have anything to say about it. All right, manufactories. Ah, damn it. No! The Ottomans got it? You fuckers. Whatever. We'll get it eventually. We'll pop it here. I guess let's find a good place to pop it. Someplace nice. Someplace cheap, perhaps? Yongmu? Yongmu looks good. I like that. Mountains, no. Not mountains, no. Hills, no. Yeah, I'm not doing it in Japan. Well, maybe. No. We gotta do it someplace close to the capital. Like right here would be perfect. All right, let's go ahead and turn this to not advancement, encourage development. And we're just gonna go nuts. And then it's at 12. Oh, it's at 21. Ah, whatever, it's fine. This is about to get crazy. Look at how cheap it is. It's only 6. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm getting all these reductions. Korea truly is the best nation for playing tall. Like, I don't technically have to do this because we're gonna get it. We have manufactories in every province that can have them right now. But I do like to get the ball rolling at some point. All right, there we go. Got him. Okay, so there it is. Rilip had to close the windows and put on long pants because it's currently 56. Oh man, that sounds awesome. I'm sitting here in shorts and I'm sweating. Oh, speaking of which, so they shut down the water main in front of my building today, or I guess they did it on Friday. So we can't use the regular bathrooms. We have to use the like weird little out of the way bathrooms. And so I had to walk all the way across the building, go up a flight of stairs. Well, first I had to go down a flight of stairs, then up another flight of stairs, then up another flight of stairs to this small little like out of the way bathroom. I go in there. There's like a tiny little water heater in there. It's like 100 degrees in there. It sucked. And it's supposed to be like that until they finish the water main, which is like 8 to 10 weeks, they said. I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys. Like, it's terrible. I'm not happy about it. I mean, I'll deal with it just because I have to, but ugh. Rather just go see if the construction workers working on the water main have a porta potty or something. At least I'd be outside getting some fresh air. This is at work with the, yeah, this is at work with the water. Yeah, they're doing work on the water main in the under the street, so they had to dig up the street too. So until all the work on the water main is done and they like fill everything back in on the street, we don't have water. So like the end of October, I think they said. Get the bucket. Yeah, I'm sure that would go over well. We'll just set the bucket up right in my cubicle. Put up a little sign. Like, do not disturb. No. We're not gonna do that, guys. We're just gonna live with it. It's fine. What the heck is Tunis doing? Tunis is still alive somehow. How? Because they're allied with the Ottomans. That makes sense. Look at Malta. The Knights are just chilling in Malta, huh? Very cool. Do they give anything good? War score cost versus other religions -15. That could be good for some playthroughs. Time to pee in the bushes. I feel like it would take longer to go outside to pee in the bushes than it would to just go to the bathroom I was just describing. I know it sounds like a long walk, and it kind of is. It's not the worst thing ever. It just feels weird because I'm not used to it. Like, I'm afraid someone's just gonna come up to the door while I'm in there and start pounding on it. Which is like everyone's worst fear when you're in the bathroom. You're just trying to do your business and somebody comes over and they're just like... At least it's not a stall, right? We here in the US, of course, have those big stalls with the like 1-inch gap. So you can just peek in on people when they're pooping or whatever. How is that acceptable? How have we determined as a society that it's totally fine? I mean, at that point, just put up like a Roman style bench for everybody to use. Our generals have asked for funds. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. We got money. Nobody's pushed back against this like terribly designed stall design in however many years. Sickening. Jungkook the first spectacularly embarrasses the court. Oh, come on. Jungkook. Oh, because he's cruel, right? Well, love to raise and plunder. What an asshole. Well, as soon as my heir is old enough, we might just have to abdicate because it's not very good. So Rilip, you're going to be getting this game soon, you said. Do you have any questions about how it's played? I was trying to get Pangolin to play it. She tried to do the tutorial and got stuck. Rilip says, I think the big gaps came about as part of the 70s obsession with pay toilets. Gotta make sure they're not in there doing something terrible. I guess. I don't know, man. It's almost like, it's like hostile design. Like, I don't want people to use this bathroom that I built. So I'm gonna put big gaps so they don't feel comfortable going in there unless they really have to. Like, if you're like shooting up heroin or whatever, you're not gonna care. I assume, I don't know. I just remember Eddie. Whenever I think about drugs now, I think about Eddie with his crack pipe in that movie, the video we watched. Ottomans refused the merchant of... Okay, whatever. So there's a embargo. That's what that means. I don't know why they had to give Eddie the crack pipe. Like, at least the one with Felipe, they're like drinking and driving and smoking weed. It's like, whatever. Yeah, I could see somebody doing that. But like an 8-year-old hitting the crack pipe when he appears to be from a pretty like upper middle class upbringing, like they live in a nice house. He has his own bedroom and like a bathroom. And Rilip says there's one screen I often see that I have no idea what's going on. It's like every province has a bunch of numbers and some dials. Oh, this one, the production. Is it this one? Production interface? This is the, this basically lets you build stuff in your provinces. It's kind of like your go-to place if you need to get something done. Specifically, and you want to do a bunch of provinces at once. Exploit development, what does that do? Oh, that just gives me money, I guess. I would not do that. That's a terrible idea. Yeah, that's the one. You don't have to worry about that one. You can just do everything from the province menu if you'd like. It's helpful if you want to get like a, because I have such a big country, I kind of want to sort by cost so I can start at the cheapest and work my way up so I can maximize how much development I can do. Saruhan. And what does this do? Goods produced modifier plus 10. That's so good. Now we play the waiting game.
No, the waiting game sucks. Let's play Hungry Hungry Hippos.
Yeah, that one does have it. So we should put advancement edict on everything surrounding it then. Which there is only the one. You can change this one in 1651. Okay, cool. Well, our capital is going pretty quick at least. So that's good. And then sometimes you'll see it with buildings. It's kind of a similar interface here. That's the one that I use a lot as well. There's a lot of stuff. They've added a lot to the game over time. Some of which I use, some of which I don't. Alright, so Castile's gotta go. What does Castile steal? They're allied with the Papal State and Adal, which is pretty doable. Are they at, oh, that's Genoa. Okay. They're not at war right now. Oh. France was supporting the independence of the 13 colonies. How historically accurate. Except it's 1650. It's a little early. So I guess we'll see. I can't see what's going on there, unfortunately. Maybe in a couple of years we'll be able to see how North America shook out. Coldest period of the Little Ice Age. Oh yeah, so for the next 10 years, a bunch of prices are going to change. Little Ice Age makes it sound awesome. Would love another Ice Age. I would thrive. Me and my Neanderthal DNA would be just living it up. They get 135 settlers a year. I get, well, 65 is not too bad. 5 is pretty good, actually. I'll take it. Hey, Captain Sandwich, welcome. So, I know we talked about the plan for which games we're going to be playing. I'm going to be doing Kerbal Space Program on Fridays. So, KSP on Friday. I'm thinking, right now, Europa Universalis on Mondays probably still. And then Wednesday and Thursday, there's going to be Stationeers and something else. I don't know what yet. So if anybody has a game that they'd like to throw their hat in the ring, you don't have to pay any points or anything. You can just like say, hey, this would be cool. You should play this game on stream. Just throw it at me. I'll consider it. Don't suggest like Dota or anything. I'm not going to play any multiplayer stuff. I'll get too angry. Nobody needs to see that. We all saw how bad Jet Force Gemini was, and that's not even multiplayer. And by bad, I mean I was yelling a lot. Pat was scared. I don't usually yell. That game, guys. I need to make a YouTube video. It's like a video about Jet Force Gemini, and then the thumbnail's like, this game broke me, or something like that. All right, yeah, let's see some fucking land. Yeah. Yeah, nobody has any nobody has any influence. I got him. And we don't actually need this one anymore. We can just take that away. City expansion privileges we can probably keep. Economic we'll keep this one, even though it we can get this one. Yeah, all right, works for me. That'll put our absolutism max up to 124 now, which is cool. What about Phasmophobia? You know what? That's true. I did promise some spooky Halloween movies. So yeah, Phasmophobia, definitely we could put that in the rotation. You can check out the new Lighthouse map. It's very cool, guys. I totally dig the new Lighthouse map. I kind of just want to live there. Like, I don't even want to hunt ghosts. I just want to go live there. They should make another game set in the lighthouse. All right. Much money are we? I mean, like, realistically, our trade doesn't matter. We're already making like a Brazilian dollars, Brazilian ducats a month. Devastation we need to fix though. Keep an eye on that. Our capital should be getting manufactories here shortly. Bro, what diff is this? This is normal diff. I don't play on like I basically just play everything on default. So if you I don't know, I've considered maybe bumping up the difficulty just because, especially when you're playing a harder or like a more powerful nation like Korea, a little extra challenge isn't gonna slow you down too much, I don't think. Good for you. You would lose hairs playing on harder diff? Yeah, probably. I've already lost them all. I played too many games on harder difficulties. Uh-oh. The natives have... Okay, well, they didn't do very much, did they? How much longer? Okay, like 6 months, hopefully. Bald? Bald? True. He's bald? I am bald. Except for... That's true. I do play KSP on the hardest difficulty. And then I don't make myself mad because I play on the hardest difficulty. But KSP is by its very nature, its very buggy nature, I should point out, inherently frustrating. Because things that should work often do not work. And also the fact that I still have to unlock the tracking station so I can do flight planning. That would be nice. I love it. I do like KSP. I wouldn't say I love KSP. I'm very sad about KSP 2 because I was, even though I like wasn't expecting it to be good, I was, you know, it would have been nice if it had been and they'd introduced all those things that they had talked about. Interstellar travel and colonies and all that awesome stuff, but we'll never have that now. Maybe we'll get a KSP 3 someday. Somebody will buy the rights and not fuck it up. I already won the game at 1650. I mean, yeah, I'm mostly just playing for an achievement at this point, and I'm taking it nice and slow, waiting for the imperialism Casus Belli to use because I don't want to futz around with like fabricating claims everywhere. Figure there's no rush. We're already making like 1,000 ducats a month and all that jazz. Oh, our colony's done. Awesome. Awesome. Let's get that. Get this guy down here then. And then send you over here. Yes, please. Relip says, I wasn't fully expecting it to be good, referring to KSP2, but I was at least expecting it to be. You fool. Don't you understand? It'll never be. All right, what do we got here? Have a great temple. At least one province in the Uliasti area. Oh. Yes, please. That's a free bunch of claims. I'll take those. We still have a truce with them? Oh, no, we don't. Okay. Boys. We are so back. Let's go. Everybody move up north. Notify the generals. We're on the move. All right, and they are allied with the Ottomans and Multan, and they're guaranteed by Russia. Is Russia really gonna help out here? Hold on. Oh, maybe they will. Oh, that sucks. I mean, we can beat them. We have the technology. Oh, hold on. What's this? Court bickering. Relieve the marshal. Relieve the secretary. Denounce both for wasting time in the imperial court. Take relieve the secretary. Okay. So can I take on Russia, Bukhara, and the Ottomans all at once? That is a fantastic question. I mean, Multan is like a 2-province minor, so probably. I've definitely done it before. I'd be curious if the Ottomans are even gonna bother. Oh, they have no manpower. Oh, now's the time to strike. Then let's go. They fired all the dev team and have nobody doing anything to improve it. Or KSP2. Yeah, so we're not gonna get a No Man's Sky unless I don't know. I posted that picture from Reddit where like, let's start a petition to get Elon Musk to buy the right so he can finish the game. He loves space. Yay. How fucking stupid can it be? No, Elon Musk doesn't care about you or Kerbal Space Program. Have you been paying attention? Probably not, or you wouldn't be asking this question. All right, do I want this to be part of the trade company? Yeah, I think I do, because there's 2 trade things here that we'll get eventually. So go ahead and add it and build a trade depot. Cool. All right, team, everybody's moving north. Looks good. Although we will have some rebel uprisings. I should maybe leave these guys back. What is the most largest province? Looks like it's this guy. He'll improve it as much as he improved Twitter. He'll fire everybody, which is all, there's already nobody working on it. And then he'll like demand you show how many lines of code you write an hour or whatever. Let's start a petition to get Wolfie Chew to save KSP. That's a good, I'll write a fan fiction right now. Genius. Thank you, Emmy, for that wonderful idea. Wolfie Chew will save KSP. All right, let's poke the separatists to get rid of them real quick. Should be easy. All right, now this is gonna be the tough part, because Russia's gonna be like, they're all gonna send all their nasty troops at me. I mean, the Ottomans will take forever to get here. We might just be able to steal. All right, let's take the easiest one is Sain. That's not even one of the ones we can take. I guess take Karakorum then. I didn't. We got a claim on this area here. That's annoying. I wanted to claim here. Okay, so let's go. Get the war started. And we will begin the invasion. We're gonna have to be smart about this, because we don't want to get caught with our pants down like we have in the past. So we got all of our troops down in... I have no way to get my troops out of here. We'll send them up north. Everything looks good. Our navy will prevent any naval invasion, and I guess the biggest issue is they're gonna come flowing across the border through Chagatai lands, since they're gonna have open borders. Luckily, I do have forts all along this region. They could come from the north, I guess, through Russia. So maybe that would be a good idea to send some troops up that way. They tell us of the beater. Oh no, the price of paper is cut in half. That sucks. Well, there goes my one of my major exports. All right, let's get this show on the road, boys. Now, one problem we're gonna have: the Ottomans are huge. They have 0 manpower, but that doesn't mean anything. They'll gain it back slowly but surely. At least our next thing just increases our tactics and stuff. Scandal at the court. Bribe. Do not want to lose Stab right now. In the middle of a war. And you're about to see one of my biggest issues with declaring war in this late stage of the game. Attrition is going to become a major problem for basically all of my armies, because I can't, it's not really safe to like have little stacks, but big stacks take attrition, which is annoying. But I'm going to try to split these guys in half as we go and try to group them up in the event that, oh, okay, here comes Bukhara coming across Chagatai like I predicted. Fortunately, I think we can upgrade some of these forts, and they should be done by the time anybody actually shows up. All right, perfect. If anybody tries to come via the south or the west, should be no problem. We're gonna split you off. Yeah, exactly. We're sending them through the Mongolian desert and the mountains and stuff, so it's yeah, it's ugly, but this is how we gotta go. Because yeah, I mean, Russia's got their big 25 stacks marching through their territory. I'm assuming they took quantity so they can handle it, but they took quality and offensive. Okay, well, never mind then. Do I have anybody? I have a discipline one. We'll take Jun Woo here to get our discipline up. And everything else should be fine. We'll send these guys up north to ward off Russia, because yeah, they're probably gonna aim for some of my more vulnerable territory. Not that this is valuable, but I do want to keep them from doing too much. Go to Karakoram now. Try to keep everybody at least somewhat together. That's going to be difficult though. We'll just slowly inch our way across the country until the Ottomans show up, and we have to do a bunch of battles against like 100,000 stacks of Ottoman troops. Okay, and we'll grab one of these guys out of Indochina. Okay, looks like everybody looks good. So we can kind of just move these guys as needed. I think, yeah, 27k should be good. I don't think it's perfect because it's been a while since I updated my full stack. I think our combat width has increased quite a bit. Now it's at 34, which, yeah, so that's like almost 3 stacks we'd have to stack together, but that's okay. They're a little bit modular. What's my ideas? Admin, quality, court, economic, and offensive. So I mentioned earlier it's not probably ideal, but I kind of grabbed them when I needed specific things. I think quality probably wasn't the best second pick, but court was really good for keeping the mandate high. I definitely recommend court if you're going to be taking the Mandate of Heaven. Probably either diplomatic would have been good as well. Although, honestly, you get so many claims and so many free cores from conquering China. I don't know that it's worth it to play the Diplo game. There's really no reason to. In Europe, it makes sense, but in China, not so much. Court is god tier unless you mandate. Oh, dog tier. Yeah. No, absolutely. I wouldn't take it unless I had gone for the mandate. Like, it's okay. There's definitely less good ideas. But as far as like good ideas go, yeah, it doesn't really give you very much. I guess the reform growth is kind of nice. And there is a pretty cool, what is it? Superiority of the state is like a pretty okay tier 7, just because it gives you the absolutism and the estate's influence. But honestly, at this point, I might switch over to something else. Oh man, we're not worthy. Hey, thanks for the follow. All right, let's see if I can get your name right. Grzegorski. Okay, it's as good as you're gonna get out of me. You have a shorter version of that. It's a lot. Yeah, I shortened it a little bit just to not try to read the whole thing out loud. Where are you guys going? Oh, they're together, huh? Oh boy. Yeah, we'll send this guy further up then. There's too many consonants in there and not enough vowels for me to be able to parse it. Okay, what are we looking at? The ideas, yes. Economic is great. I think just every nation should probably take economic at some point, unless you're going full trade and like colonial, but even then might be worth it. as China though, and as Korea in this case, since we, you know, pretty quickly took the mandate of heaven. All right, Multan is sending their army. They'll get smushed pretty quick. I guess we can probably... I don't know that I want to pull my last guys out of here in case we need to deal with rebels. So we'll grab you. And you can... Oh, wait. Wait, where did you come from? What the heck? Ayathai is preparing to attack Delhi. Not that Delhi, this Delhi. All right, I need you guys to hang out here and be ready to attack Multan if they hop on a fort or whatever. All right, what is the ETA of the Ottomans? They're still fighting their war against Poland and Lithuania. So they still have no manpower. Oh, they have 1K manpower now. They probably slackened the standards, so we'll be seeing some extra manpower out of them, depending on how much professionalism they have to spend. You can send a link to a YouTube short clip with origin of my nickname if it's allowed. It absolutely is. Nobody has abused the linking privileges, so feel free to send a link right here in chat. We're not one of those lame Twitch channels where like everything's locked down. We're breaking all the rules. Guys, speaking of YouTube videos, I watched a YouTube video about the like seals that live in Lake Baikal and how no one knows how they got here, because like the closest place seals live is like over here, or I guess up here. You can't see it. And they theorized that the seals like migrated up the river to the lake, and I'm like, that is so rad. Northern Russia is nuts. Yeah, like it's... Things get weird, man. I imagine, I mean, Siberia is probably a lot like northern Canada, right? Just a lot bigger. Just a whole lot of nothing for hundreds, thousands of miles or kilometers, as the kids would say. All right, let's, I guess, yeah, we'll just split up here, and if Russia tries to cross the border, we'll send in troops to intercept. But at this point, I'm fine with a standoff here. We just got to keep an eye on where everybody's going. Looks like Multan is moving into here, which is fine. Ottomans have accepted peace with Genoa. Understandable. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. They got big flies up there, and yeah, I suppose, yeah, we got some pretty sizable flies because of all the lakes here in Minnesota. So yeah, it's good stuff. I would prefer there not be any flies, but what are you gonna do? I have no control over that. All right, we've lost one of our generals. That's fine. We got 1 million of them. All right, and how close are we to embracing? Not close at all. Okay, let's switch this over to advancement. I think everything around currently has it. I could probably put it on some of the other ones too, depending on how fast they're going. Probably not worth it. Although I am going to hit my cap, so we should probably spend it on something. Let's just run down the line here. Just go like this. Boom, 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 boom. Not too worried about what's going where. I figure we'll eventually balance them out as we spend more points. And we just got so many points to spend. It's not hurting anything. It's so cheap to dev our provinces. There's too much, guys. All right, let's just get it down to 900 and then we can leave it alone for a bit. And then switch. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. And the last one. And now you may say, Star, this is not the optimal way to dev your provinces. I don't think it matters, guys. It's cheap enough. It doesn't actually matter. You would not dev and just buy tech? I don't really need anything from the tech yet. I mean, I could only buy the, like, one right now. Because, yeah, I mean, what am I going to do with the furnace tech, really? Build furnaces? I'm already making, you know, 1,700 ducats a month. The extra money's not going to help me that much. Ugh. Yeah, I'm good to go. I mean, I don't even know if I had gotten this far in hard, if it would be a problem. The biggest issue right now is just how long it takes me to move my armies to where I want them. That's why I generally don't do wars this late in the game. Unless it's against, you know, like a little guy. Okay, the Ottomans have finished their war, and now they're going to turn around and attack me. I didn't see what they actually got. Oh no. Well, they took the Balkans, so that's not great. And all the way up here to former Moldavia. Eesh. Well, that's what the fuck is this? Poland ate Hungary. Also, the Teutonic Order is still somehow alive. Don't ask me. I was not in Europe. Somehow Sweden ended up with a coalition against them. Sapmi exists. I don't know if that's how you say that, but I don't know what the little accent over the A means the A should sound like. I'm just gonna say it like Sapmi. Yeah, Europe. When I eventually got a glimpse of Europe, I was like, holy crap. Castile somehow never formed Spain. France expanded into Iberia. There's like French territory in southern England. Preposterous. It's just a madhouse over there. The ungrateful natives of Taytay have attacked. Well, that's their own problem. Yeah, they don't even have enough troops to actually siege down my guy, so we'll just let them waste their time there, I guess. Livonians in Finland is... Oh, yeah, that was weird, too. I have no idea what happened. Just Bohemia, like, is tall Bohemia took a bunch of Austria. Switzerland is doing Switzerland things. That's pretty normal, I think. Venice is sizable, although somehow Austria's the capital is in Trieste. The Netherlands form, but they've been getting nommed on, so who knows. The things that happen when you don't play in Europe, all kinds of interesting things, because you're not there to tip the scales in your favor. Okay, let's keep crawling forward. I assume I'm getting the ticking war score here, yeah. It's all blobs. Rilip says it's like pecan. Pecan? Sapmi? I mean, pecan on. Sapmi. 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 Okay, I gotcha. Or pecan. Sapmi. All right, come on. You guys are so slow. All right, there's the Russian army. So we have found them. So time to inch forward. You guys go here. I guess you guys go down here. And I should probably scooch forward. I mean, at this point, I could probably start taking Russian territory, I guess. Not the worst idea. Start moving our troops to the north as long as we have our stacks. I don't think they can do anything about it. I mean, they could, I suppose. I don't have good generals, so I better hook these guys up with some super cheap generals. Let's go. They're gonna be shit, but whatever. Oh, that one's good. Hold on. That's a really good general. We'll have to keep that in mind if the Ottomans ever show up. Okay. Yeah, let me actually take our good general and put him on the front lines here, because I would much rather have him available over there. I mean, the generals are so cheap. I don't think we have to worry about running out of military power. I guess I have to worry about my cap. What is my current? Okay, 12 is the max we can have, so that should be fine. So you go here. Okay. Manifest destiny. I mean, that is true. I do want to take all this land from Russia at some point, just so they don't have access to the Pacific. And I do want to get I want to conquer the Kamcha peoples and take their peninsula for myself. Sadly, the Dutch and also, oh, that's natives. Okay, so we have Portugal and the Dutch have been colonizing the Pacific Northwest, which is understandable. So you go, actually, you know, you can go there. We'll just keep moving you forward. All right, where is my guys? There they are. We have backup here, which I should probably send into Bukhara. I don't know. It's really hard because I don't know where the Ottomans are going to show up. And when they eventually do, they're going to have like 200,000 dudes in a stack. It's actually nuts. I've never seen anyone playing on speed 1. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'm a little weird about speed just because I don't know. I don't want to be like focused on the game constantly because I'm talking to chat. So if I had it on like a higher speed, I'd probably end up missing stuff, especially when the Ottomans could pop up and ambush one of my armies at any second. Okay, that's good. All right, everything is looking great. Everybody move up. And again, the problem is mostly going to be the Ottomans. Their stupid arm, 473,000 dudes. Ugh. I mean, I think that's how many we have too, but yeah, we have 435,000. I think our quality might be better though at this point. All right, looks like the Russians are falling back. Oh, they have a fortress up here. Interesting. They must have built it up here. Let's just go that way then. It's not like that. It's spacebar spam. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to be spamming spacebar either. Like, yes, I could do that. Or I could sit here and have a nice relaxed evening talking to chat and watching my troops move across the map. There's no rush. Like, what are we gonna do? Is there someplace we gotta be? You guys in a hurry? Trying to get out of here? Gonna catch a movie tonight? Maybe go see Twisters or Deadpool versus Wolverine? That's not what the movie's called. Deadpool and Wolverine. Or the new Alien movie that for some reason they decided to make in 2024. I guess it makes sense if you're Ridley Scott and you're 100 years old. You're like, I'm just gonna make another Alien movie. What are they gonna do? Who's gonna stop me? Wait, didn't he make did he do the Napoleon movie? Was that him? Or was that somebody else? I know Ridley Scott did a historical fiction. You've seen it? You saw the Alien movie? How was it? I have heard people say it's like one of the best Alien movies, and then I've heard people say it's terrible. So I don't know who to believe. I guess I don't know if I should believe anybody at this point. I thought Alien was okay. I've never seen any of the other ones. It's never really been a reason to. Twisters I was kind of curious about, because I saw Twister once when I was, I don't know, like 10, and it never occurred to me to watch it again. I'm like, I get it, tornado movie, cool. I saw a lot of movies when I was a kid that I never felt the need to watch again, like Lost in Space or Godzilla 1998. Worth $5. All right, so $5 movie if you can find it. All right, let's do. I think we have the Officer Corps infantry combat ability. Yes, please. I will take that for extra combat ability. Whether that's going to actually help, I don't know, but it's worth a shot. All right, how are my guys doing? They're still on the way, huh? Guess we should change their orders to be a little closer to the front line at this point. All right. Meanwhile, in Chagatai, the Russians are sending their troops across the desert to what I can only assume is their doom. At least the sieges are going fast. If everyone's rooting for the alien, you know you fucked up in character development. Well, I mean, I guess it depends, because Emmy likes the Friday the 13th movies, and I think she likes Jason more than any of the characters in the movie. I guess I'll let her speak on that one. But some movies, or like Freddy in Nightmare on Elm Street, he's way more interesting than any of the characters in any of those movies. So it makes sense you're rooting for the villain, essentially, in the Alien movies, because they're basically like slashers. Chagatai is not your vassal, but yes, Chagatai is my tributary. So they pay me points every year, which I currently have set to military power. But they don't like help me out in combat or anything, which sucks. Has there been a horror movie franchise that has done better than Alien? No. I mean, like, money making wise, maybe the Blair Witch Project, but only because the budget was so low for the first one. And they only made 2 more. The second one sucks, and they made the reboot, which is also a sequel. Whenever they made that. Okay, we gotta focus on this side. Let's start inching forward. Inchy squinchy. Push them back to the corner there. All right, let's see. So they're sieging that. That's never gonna finish sieging. All right, everybody move up. So basically, we're going to take all this territory and then hold it while the Ottomans show up and make my life miserable for a couple of years. Let's see. Every horror is money machine. That's true. That's why they keep, because it's so cheap to make them, right? Or at least theoretically, it should be cheap to make a horror movie. I don't know why. Like, what is it about horror that lends itself to having such lower budgets than a regular one? Bringing civilization to the barbarians. Yes, please. I forgot we were doing that, actually. I thought we were done with Harmony. Oops. Well, seems like it's doing fine. Okay, move forward. Move here. All right, Ottomans, the ball is in your court. Good luck getting past the fortresses that I've not quite finished yet. We should probably send some guys up here then. There we go. That's big enough to hold them. You just need low-tier actors, 1 camera, and 1 editor. Actually, speaking of low-tier actors, me and Emmy watched Evil Toons on Saturday. For those of you who are not aware, Evil Toons is a... How would I describe this? It's a horror movie. It's got David Carradine, who at the beginning of the movie hangs himself, which is foreshadowing for later. and then comes back as like I don't know, I'm describing like the entire plot of the movie. Anyway, it basically is like softcore pornography. Well, not really. There's some boobs in it. I guess that's not really pornography at that point. I guess like TNA maybe is a better way to describe it. And the like the acting was so bad. I was like, these have to be like porn actresses, and Emmy looked it up and yep, they sure were. Bukhara just decided to completely roll over. I assume they were just avoiding my troops, because you can see them sending troops through Chagatai to try to get here. Not that that's going to help them. But yeah, I mean, they have a huge swath of land that they cannot protect against my armies. So I don't blame them. I think they're waiting on the Ottomans to show up and protect them, and maybe Russia at some point. Does Russia even have an army? Yeah, barely. 164,000 dudes. Good luck with that. I could make their entire army and then still have guys left over. Can I see how many innocent sons and daughters died from attrition? 39,000 so far. That's pretty normal for me invading, doing a land war in Asia. Look, I wouldn't do it if the nobles hadn't asked me to, all right? This was their fault, really. It's not my idea. I was fine just chilling, you know? All right, we are approaching Ottoman land, so we should expect to see the Ottoman. Wait, why is Persia on my side? Oh, because they're a vassal of Chagatai. That's weird. So because they're a vassal of my tributary, I can see their lands. That's actually really helpful. I can see if the Ottomans are coming up through this way, which I guess they're probably going to go this way, actually. If you're both Asian, you're both getting into land war in Asia. Yeah, I think you don't want to be the attacker in a land war in Asia unless you're Genghis Khan. And even then, it's probably, you know, you got to have the technology and the tactics on your side as well. Oh, we can finish the last level of the last ability here. Unfortunately, because we're not Manchu, we don't get the special Manchu ability, but whatever. Speaking of which, how much longer until we can? Nope, not even close. Okay, that's fine. I'm not in a rush. Rilip says, if they lose their entire country, what happens to their army? Okay, so if I annexed their entire army, which I'm just occupying this land, I haven't annexed it yet. If you annex a country and they still have an army, they'll turn into a separatist army. If I siege down their entire army, they will eventually run out of money because they're not actually making any money. And they will not be able to pay their army, so they'll have to declare bankruptcy, which will cause some problems. But the army will still stick around, I believe. Is that your question? I don't really know, Rilip. Like, it usually doesn't come down to that. I usually win by then. Or I'm fighting a much smaller opponent where I can take their army out before I've fully sieged them down. Will I go for a hegemony? I've already got economic hegemon, so yeah. It was very easy. I never have gotten one besides economic. Because I feel like by the time you can afford an army big enough, you're already making that much money anyway. So it's like a win more type button. Mill is good. Yeah, I think maybe I should have gone for Mill. I wasn't going for like a world conquest or anything. I just wanted more money. For who knows why. I don't know. I don't need more money at this point. I have nothing to spend it on. I guess I could buy every mercenary company. Yeah, hegemons are more of a multiplayer thing, it's true. Like, it does give you some nice benefits, but I don't know that it's necessarily worth anything. Still waiting to play some multiplayer against Rilip when he finally gets the game. I'm gonna play as Ulm and he's gonna play as Austria, and we're gonna see who wins. Oh, Naval's the best one, really? Monthly war exhaustion. Ship trade power is pretty good. Global naval engagement. Sailors, blockade efficiency and liberty desire and subjects could be good. Artillery damage from back row plus 20%. Whoa. That's pretty good. This one just, I like the governing capacity modifier from this one actually. Because I like having all of my stuff in states. Yeah, that 20% cannons is nuts. What the heck? I should have looked at that. And what was the mill one? Siege ability. Oh, siege ability could be good too. And it reduces land attrition and increases movement speed. Yeah, that's not too bad. I think they're all pretty good depending on what you're going for. Since I'm such a big country with a lot of states, I think the governing capacity is the best one. I do wish that instead of mercenary manpower and discipline, I guess mercenary manpower, oh no, it is different actually. They all give monthly war exhaustion. This one gives mercenary manpower. This one gives ship trade power. Province war score cost is good. And the dev cost modifier is the other good one, because that stacks with all my Korea stuff. All right, there we go. We have almost taken all of Bukhara, and the Ottomans have yet to show up. Oh wait, there's the Russians. I spoke too soon. They're coming in from the north. All right, guys, turn around. Everybody turn around. We got to go fight the Ottomans and the Russians now. Turn it around. Everybody start stacking up. And we'll go fight these guys. Speaking of which, hey, there's the Russians. Good, we'll move here so we can cut them off. They have nowhere to go. And we'll just have to fight. Yep, here they come. They finally got their shit together. Took them long enough. All right, that one's good. Start moving north. Time to stack up. Ooh, okay, so a couple of big armies here. I think we should be able to kick Russia out pretty easy. And then I would love to... Oh, that's gonna suck if they have a way better army composition. I should probably wait. And we'll wait until we can get there at about the same time. Okay, so nobody's coming from the south that I can see, so now would be the time. Yeah, they're stacking up too. I see, okay. Let's get our big dogs up there and start blocking them off. And we'll just kind of keep them from getting around my my armies. Philip wants to know if I can give a quick overview of their army. Okay, yeah. So they've got 16,000 up here, 20,000 here, 56,000 here, 55,000 here, 43,000 here. If that's 43,000, I better fall back in that case. So we go to Sketty. Oh, sorry, Shekti. Sketty would have been funny. Okay, and yeah, we'll just we'll try to head them off at the pass here before they get too crazy. Like I said, the Ottoman, yeah, there they are, 89,000. So Ottoman armies get a little nuts. And they have good generals, so we're gonna have to make sure we put our best foot forward for the opening battle against them and try to clean up their little guys running around here. Okay, so if I go here, which I cannot because there's a fortress, it will take until 30 June. If I go here, 29 April. What? You know what? Okay, hold on. So this will get here in April, which is sooner. So we want to go here first. So that'll take until June. And then I guess I just got to keep looking. May. We'll wait a couple of days. We'll come back. Ooh, best viewers. Oh boy, I love viewers. They're my favorite. Da, da, da. But they don't know. I actually want only high quality viewers. So sadly. Oh, I see they put a little thing under the E so that they can avoid the spam thing. Rilip says, is there a mechanic where you actually fight the battles for it all Stellaris style? Or is it all Stellaris? It's all Stellaris style. I could just scorch everything and let them die to attrition. I have literally never seen them die to attrition. Like, I think the AI has like built-in attrition prevention mechanism or something. Okay, this is our best army, so this is the one we want to send in. You know what would bring in more high-quality viewers? Pain. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Fuck me. Okay. Rilip has asked that I eat a bean. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and do that here. So, if you're new to the channel, we have here these Fiery 5 Bean Boozled Jelly Beans. And hey, Tristan, you joined at just the right time. We're gonna spin the wheel. So we're gonna put the little marker at the top so it's more fair, I guess. Oh fuck, hold on. Gotta get a good grip on it. There we go. Okay, Carolina Reaper. Who had Carolina Reaper? The hottest fucking jelly bean. Yeah, Emmy's coming to look at me now because she loves when I eat these things. Okay. I've pre-moistened my mouth. Oh, we get to open up a new pack here. I think we're out of Carolina Reapers. That's perfect. So a fresh pack of jelly beans. Here we go. We're gonna... Okay, that's not working. There we go. Okay. Is there a Carolina Reaper? I believe it's the dark red with light spots, right? No, it's light red with dark spots. The other way around. Well, this one might not have one in there. Hold on. I gotta try to find one. Ah, there's one. Okay. Okay. All right. Get out of here. All right, one light red with dark spots, one Carolina Reaper jelly bean. Very it's very shiny for some reason. Yeah, you can't really tell, but it's light red with dark spots. It is the Reaper. Emmy's just looking at me. Well, let me make sure. I don't want to like try to like scam you. I mean, you're gonna see it going in. All right, it's in. I'm gonna chew. Get maximum effect. I should just scam you guys and just like do like a magic trick. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, it doesn't even taste good. It's just nasty. Oh. Okay. Eat through the pain. Ooh. Okay. All right. Oh, it's my throat. It's terrible. I don't need ice cream. Thank you for offering, Emmy. Oh, jeez. My ears are like popping. All right. Yeah, the habaneros are okay. Oh god. It's so bad. Okay, all right, let's get back to the game. We gotta fight the Ottomans. Oh man, it's like stuck in my teeth too. I know I always say that, but it is always true. It's always been true, all of it. All right, how do we want to do this? I think we want to go here actually and sort of like cover the entire front line and try to like attack them so they can't group up. Oh man, that's terrible. How do they get so much hot into the jelly beans, guys? Which empire? I am Korea. And we're attacking Bukhara, who is allied with the Ottomans and guaranteed by Russia. So But yeah, this is the Korea run. And yes, I started as Korea and took over China and Asia. And now we're trying to continue our conquest of like the former Mongolian lands. Oh, okay. All right, we got to send this guy in too. 24 May. Okay, we still got a couple of days yet before we have to worry about that. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, it's so bad. Looks like they're going north here. All right, so now in this one, oh, we're getting a oneer maybe. That'd be cool. I wouldn't mind scooping up some of those free wins as they decide to shift their lines of attack. It's hard to think when I eat these stupid things. I started a war with Ottomans and Russia at the same time. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna lose. Did you think I was gonna lose, Rilip? It's just gonna take a while is the problem. To be fair, I can kick the Ottomans out once I've inflicted enough damage on them, so it's not the worst thing ever. All right, let me see. Where are the Ottomans going here? So they're gonna leave. Oh, they're like doing something weird here. I don't want to cross a river. If I go here, it gets here on the 2nd. Then I want to get here on the 12th. And then the 13th. And then we can try to head off the Russians here, maybe. I don't know how this is going to shake out, honestly. We'll see how it goes. If I have to send reinforcements in, then so be it. Tactical genius. Ooh, that's pretty good. All right. So then we just swing around. So these guys are going to leave on the 17th. I get there on the 16th. We'll give them a second to get away. All right, we're getting great ratios here on our attacks, which is awesome to see. 700 on our side, 3,400 on the opponent's side, and our reinforcements haven't even joined the battle yet. Okay, 21, there we go, switch. And they will be leaving on the 20th, and we'll be able to hit the smaller stack. That's perfect, perfect timing. Okay, meanwhile, over here, we get there on the 23rd. Yeah, I'll take that. 7 days is... You can just walk stacks to Constantinople. AI won't stop you. I mean, the forts certainly will. Well, I mean, they won't. Yeah, that's probably true. I'll do that once I have dealt with the armies here. Oh, shoot. My general died. Shit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now we're... There we go. Yeah, they pulled out. Smart move. Grab our good general here and start splitting our guys up. Here we go. Yeah, so we'll definitely go siege down Constantinople at some point once we've kind of cleaned up these guys. Oh, we're approaching our cap. Let's start deving like crazy. Do. And don't worry, guys. I know it's not efficient. We don't need to be efficient at this point. We just gotta be. All right, now instead of doing it that funky way, we're just gonna go down the list here. We gotta get below 900, so I can ignore it for another couple of months. Oops. Whatever. Did the same one twice. Plus, this also sort of helps with the institution, I guess. I'm under combat with. I could probably get a slightly better ratio, but I don't think it matters at this point. Like, we're winning the battles. Like, even here when I'm... Oh, wow. Oh, no. The Russians. Oh, no. That was a terrible rate. I guess because I have such high morale and I have better tactics as well. Yeah, that'll certainly do it. Okay. That's how you win. We got him on the run, boys. Do I just chase them down? Maybe. Let's send our bigger army this way. And our smaller army this way. They just make it too easy. Alright, let's see how much manpower Russia has. I mean, they have 154,000 troops. That's quite a few. Yeah, 10-1 losses there, Rilip. It was pretty ugly for a couple of days. Alright, let's split these guys back up so they're not taking too much attrition. Although it does look like they are moving their troops without worrying about anything. So maybe in that case, we'll launch an attack on their moving troops and go from there. Right, meanwhile, over here in Kamchatka land, our troops should be arriving in a couple of weeks. And I don't think there's any threats other than this Multan guy who's not really doing much. And I helped, is what he's saying. I'm helping by not sieging anything. Oh, 69,000 troops.
69, dudes!
Nice. I'll take out those guys. Yeah, Russia leaving their little artillery pieces out. Oh no, 10-1 losses. Oh no. Oh no, it's a stack wipe. How embarrassing. All right, let's see if we can catch up to the Ottomans while they're heading south. Oh, they got some big boys down there, I see. All right, we won that battle. That's awesome. They do have a fortress, which, we're not taking that much attrition. I'm sure it's fine. Heck, we might even be able to use artillery bombardments at some point. And I need you. Now, there's still Russian troops walking around here. I don't want to leave them necessarily undefended. I have 125 discipline. Yeah, that's true. I did kind of kick up my discipline quite a bit. I'm curious. I should probably look at what Russia's is. Let me look. So we have 125 discipline versus Russia's 114 and the Ottomans 118. We have 100% professionalism, 48 tradition. They have 2%, so they are like not going to be able to slack in recruitment for much longer here. Bukhara obviously is garbage, and my morale is way better than all of theirs. Probably minus 90, if only. I wish. It seems like every country has like tons of discipline these days. It's not like the old days when discipline was hard to come by, which kind of sucks, but I understand, like, you know, for multiplayer purposes, you don't want to just have like Prussia has discipline and everybody else gets shafted. Makes a little bit of sense. In fact, is there anybody that gets under 100 discipline? Maybe from some events, but I don't think I've seen anybody. Like, I think in the old days having low mandate reduced discipline, but now it's just changes it to shock damage and fire damage received, which is still bad. That's kind of what discipline does, but discipline also affects how much morale damage you take. All right, so we got a full stack here ready to rock. We're gonna, okay, here's the Ottomans' main force finally showing up. 200,000 dudes with another 100,000 on standby. Great. That's awesome. All right, so we will go ahead and siege down these provinces. I will not make the first move here right away. I'm gonna wait till I have more troops available. All right, we got Sibir. Send our stack south. Okay, so what are the Ottomans doing? They have 100,000. I mean, they're moving 121,000 dudes right here. That's a little spooky for my taste, but so be it. I will move my troops here, and we won the siege. Awesome. Let's get the holdouts. And do I have any additional reserves, or is this everybody? I guess I have some guys back at home. Uh-oh. My stupid vassal's gonna get his butt kicked. That's okay. All right, so they have, oh boy, that's a lot of guys. A lot of fish. Quick, what movie is that from? Nobody knows. Nobody knows what movie that's from, because nobody saw that movie except for me. And I mean, when I was a kid, I didn't know that there were actually good movies made with this character. But there are apparently many of them. I need to try VH one day. Every one province minor with fully drilled 50k quality troops. It's actually fun. Oh, very hard. Okay, the difficulty level. Gotcha. Is that where the Ulm Stronk memes come from, or is that just... I mean, I realize it's just a meme, but it's got to have some basis in reality, right? They couldn't just make something up. Oh, what's this? They're moving here. Oh, that's a perfect opportunity to ambush them then. Is it not? All right, so we will wait and see where these guys all go. Wait for the movement to be locked. Okay, good. I mean, I guess I don't have to. If like they're sending some of their forces north and some south, that's my opportunity to attack one of the forces and sort of defend on the other end. A consort of the people. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. I've got 1,000,000 ducats, effectively. Not literally, which is interesting because I'm making 892 a month. You'd think I have 1,000,000 by now. Turns out 1,000,000 is actually a lot. Oh, what's this? They're moving to attack me? I don't think so. Good luck. You're gonna need it. So unfortunately it's steps, so we don't get a defensive bonus. Yep, that's... Oh, we got him? Oh, nice. I wasn't even paying attention over here. I guess we kicked their butt. Cool. And then we'll finish them off while we take this province. Good deal. Okay, what's going on over here? Are they attacking or what? Or are they just like goofing off? Oh god, they have a lot of troops. Okay, let's merge our army. Get maximum front lines. Have our troops ready to go in. We're gonna send them in piecemeal. So we'll start by sending these guys in now. We'll send the rest back. Actually, let me split these so we can pull them out easier as morale dries up. So we should be able to win this. The Ulm meme goes back to EU3. Oh, okay. I never played EU3. EU4 is my first one. I played Crusader Kings 2. I actually have Shogun, which I don't even know if anybody's ever played that one except for me. Okay, and this one's going to be there on the 20th, so then we'll send this. Oh, that must have been the one we just won. Okay. Then on the 27th, a week later. Pull the reinforcements out. Oh, this is going to be like the biggest battle in history. Holy cow. Now they got a good roll. I'll give them that. I'll give them the good roll. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, come on, man. Where's my good roll? I want a good roll too. Okay, well at least we're taking down their cavalry pretty well. Okay, that's not too bad now. We don't have to pull out the our lowered morale guys yet. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, these guys are out. We'll pull them back. Pull them out. Okay, good deal. Morale's back up. Oh, fuck me. What? Oh, because I pulled out all my guys. That's why. Shit. That was like my main force. Uh-oh. That wasn't a good idea. Well, hopefully these guys get here soon. Okay, more troops have arrived. Whoops. Probably should have looked at which army I was pulling out, huh? Ugh, I think we might lose this one, guys. Just by... Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Just by virtue of being completely outnumbered, unfortunately. Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe we can pull out one of the less morale. Okay, I know everybody's got low morale. Never mind. Okay, everybody pull out. Everybody fall back. Ottomans win on numbers again, but at least we presume. No, we didn't really make a dent in their army, huh? Yeah, whatever. How are we doing on I guess it would tell us if we could upgrade it. I lost because I had 3 million useless cannons. I had 3 million useless cannons? What do you mean? Oh, because I didn't... yeah, that's true. I didn't reinforce properly, did I? I don't usually micro this much when I... or micro at all, really. When I do combat. Ah, jeez. Now they get free reign to take back a bunch of territory. Yeah, you're right. I should probably have some more just like pure infantry units. I tend to just have everything be modular. Probably not the most efficient way to do it, huh? Yeah. All right. Okay, so we might be able to kick Russia out here at some point. Probably not. Yeah, no, they're not interested. Okay, well, at least these guys are freed up. We can start moving them forward along the all along through Siberia. Cannons are only back where every extra cannon over combat which just takes extra damage. Yeah. That's what I get for not having a bunch of pure infantry armies. But then I gotta like... Usually I'm not dealing with combat this big, you know? I tend to just go against like smaller nations that have one army. The fact that the Ottomans have like hundreds of thousands of troops is really frustrating. Okay, we only need to reinforce 88,000 men, so we should be okay. I mean, the Ottomans gotta run out of dudes at some point, right? Like, where do they keep getting guys from? I guess they have a lot of money. I have a lot of money too. I could hire mercenaries. Fuck it, let's hire some mercenaries. I got nothing else going on. Give me some like big ass mercenaries. Let's grab... Who do we got? We got anybody that does sieging? The wolf troops, shock damage. The Mongol mercenaries. These guys kind of do sieging. Kind of small though. All these mercenary units suck. You guys are 40 dudes. That's pretty good. Professionalism. I mean, I'm maxed out right now, so it's not like gonna hurt me that much. I'll probably just grab one. Just some extra infantry would be good, I think. It'll take 9 days to spawn here. Yeah, that's probably fine. All right, so then we have some extra infantry to hold the line a little bit better. I think I shouldn't have pulled out my first army there. I thought I could swap them in and out, but that didn't end up working very well. I pulled out my frontline troops basically. Okay, how far back are these guys going? Okay, they're not going back that far. That's good. We'll be able to turn around and start the counterattack. Just have to reorganize everybody a little bit better. Okay, are you guys almost done? No, you're still going. Okay, that's fine. Like, in a straight up fight, I can beat the Ottomans. The problem is the Ottomans are bringing like 10 times as many dudes as, well, not 10 times, but like twice as many dudes to every fight. which I could do. I have the manpower. I mean, not for much longer. Ooh, we can upgrade. Let's spend our development first so we don't waste it. And one more here. And embrace. Use all of our money. I guess, yeah, let's grab the military tech here while we can. And I don't know, I guess spend a bunch on deving up some more while we continue to do nothing. No real reason to get ahead on admin or Diplo this far ahead. If you need manpower, just use Slacken and exploit manpower dev for double amount. Oh, that's true, yeah. I don't think I'm worried about manpower at this point. At least not yet. I will be eventually, but I have more professionalism than the Ottomans, so I can go longer than them. At this point, I'm kind of just interested in crippling the Ottomans. I'd love to have them release a bunch of nations if we can get the upper hand on them, because nobody's gonna attack us while we're doing this. All right, everybody good? Everybody almost done retreating so we can start turning around and taking all this land back? Like they're just rocking 200,000 dudes in this province. They're taking 3.9% attrition, which is like nothing. So annoying. The AI just gets no attrition basically. They will die to attrition soon. Will they though? They have 0 manpower and I don't see the numbers going down. So I don't know. I just don't think the AI gets attrition, or there's like some kind of negative modifier to it or something. Whatever they are, they're scamming me. Let's split these guys up and then start forming some kind of front line attack. Okay, yeah. Got my northern guys moving along. We basically have to form a line and just go left. What's the monthly? Can I check that? Ottomans, manpower. I mean, they have a bunch of mercenaries, I guess. That'll probably do most of the heavy lifting. Yeah, I don't know if I can check that with just what I have access to right now. Unless you know where I gotta go in the ledger. Okay. These are my mercenaries. We'll move them down here to the mountains. Yeah. I know. They're taking everything. All right. All the little pop-ups here. Okay, what is this? Knowledge sharing. No, I'm not gonna accept any knowledge sharing from anybody. I gotta stay ahead of the curve. All right, so we'll let them soak up their attrition or whatever. The problem is I'm also taking attrition on much smaller numbers, which does add up over time. Okay, they probably slacken and get like 10K a month. Yeah, but they have no professionalism. Can you slacken with no professionalism? I thought you had to spend professionalism on that. Okay, so keep moving forward. Or can you just slacken in general, even without the professionalism? Okay. Yep, keep going. Yep, and I'm already at 100% innovativeness, so that doesn't help me that much. Okay, let's see. Yep, they're taking all the land back, but now we know where all the Ottoman troops are. They're right here. Hire generals, you can slacken for a few. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess you could. Okay, so we'll get our troops here. We will position our troops ready to reinforce here. And we'll force them to attack us in the mountains. Or no, that's grassland. Shit. That's not the mountains at all. We want to be in the mountains then. Okay, everybody fall back to the mountains. We'll force them to attack into the mountains. Actually, I guess that's mountains. That's good. Okay. You guys go up north and try to cut off the Russians. You guys go here and prepare to reinforce, and hopefully the Ottomans will try to attack us into the mountains. Can only hope they'll be stupid enough to do that. Is the AI smart enough to hire a general and then slacken though? I mean, I guess that's pretty cool if they have the same powers that I do. Okay. I wish Persia was my vassal, but they would have got steamrolled pretty quickly. Okay, where are the Ottomans going? That is a great question. Wait, where the hell are you going? Oh, that's true. Okay. You stay here. This is desert. All right. So now we form our lines. And we get ready to attack somewhere. So you're going here. You're going here. Oh, this is getting these idiots have 250,000 in the desert. Yeah, well, you call them idiots, but they seems to be working for them, so. I've got a bunch of dudes up in the mountains, which is... I guess I gotta have them somewhere, right? Ah, shoot. Okay, so here they come. You know what? I'll just keep them here. I'll keep them here as backup. And then depending on how the Ottomans decide to split up their forces, we'll see how that goes. How many more troops do we need? 44,000 more guys. Okay. I guess we just hold the line and see where they decide to attack or possibly split up. Because I'm currently technically winning the war by virtue of having the territory, right? Either way, halftime. Thank you, Rilip. We'll see about what we're gonna do for that. Okay, they're not going to attack. Okay. I mean, I could just fall back a little bit into the mountains and force them to come into the mountains and attack me. Shit. Okay, I guess we got to do this then, because I've clearly bungled it. Where's my best general? Here he is. So take him out of there. Replace him with, I don't know, this guy. He seems pretty good too. Right, and then you guys go here and get ready to attack the Russians. I think that's my best bet. You stay here. Oh no, they've changed. Okay, never mind. They decided not to go that way. In that case, fall back to the mountains as was previously suggested and force them to fight me on the mountains. This is woods. Okay, so now everybody's good. Everybody's good. Everybody stay where you are. Yeah, you stay here. Okay, we're good. Okay, now we wait for the Ottomans to attack. Shit. Are they actually gonna fucking they're getting me on the steps, huh? Let's see if we can force march our way out of here. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Okay, force march to the rescue. Awesome. So we're gonna get out of the way. This is another reason not to play on fast speed. I can actually make some tactical decisions here with my troops. Get all this red, and they're just burning through their manpower, except not really. Okay, and then grab the admin points. Perfect. Okay, let's reform our alliance up in the mountains. I'm ready. You guys just chill. Take your slight attrition while I take my 2% attrition for whatever reason for being in the mountains, I guess. And then we wait to see who attacks where, if anywhere. How's Russian doing? They have 148,000 manpower, which is more than I currently have. So I don't think Russia's in any danger. Okay, and then we've fallen back to the mountains. And now we wait for them to attack us. We gotta watch the entire front line now. Yeah, there's not a good place for me to punch through. They just have too many dudes. I guess maybe up here once the Ottomans decide which direction they're gonna go. But again, oh, okay, so Russia's decided to move out of there. That's good. So where are they going? If they go for my forts, that's actually good for me because I have extra troops here that I can send in. Maybe I can position my troops in such a way that I can attack this southernmost group here. Put them here. All right, so let's see. Ottomans are moving south. The Russians are here. I could ambush this group of Russians that's going there. Oh, this is exciting stuff, guys. Like I'm playing a war game instead of a whatever. It's almost like Hearts of Iron at this point. Look at these front lines. This is so silly. Okay. All right. Everybody ready? So once these guys lock their movement, I'm going to ambush them in Pegaya Orda. Okay, they've locked it. So I already have a decent enough general, so we'll go ahead and combine and attack. And then they will have to respond with the who are these guys? Bukharan troops. And in the meantime, I've got the Ottomans camping out down here taking attrition in the Gobi Desert. And I think that's working out pretty well for me. And then if they take my bait and I can take them out before they're able to move in, then I'll be the one that has the defensive advantage. I can send my troops in. Whew. Okay, let's see what happens here. Very curious what's going to happen. One option would be to attack once these guys are out with these three troops, and then that'll split their attention, I think. That could work. So once their movement's locked, these guys get out in the 12th. Wait for their movement to be locked, and then we attack. Come on, come on. Come on. Okay, movement locked. So they get here on the 18th, and then we get here on the 29th. We get here on the 2nd. We get here on the 4th. All right, I'll take it. Meanwhile, they are not sending any troops to reinforce this battle. That's perfect for us. So now we can hold the woods here, and I guess that's good for us. We're gonna stack wipe them, it looks like. Okay, stack wipe on the Russians there. Perfect. So they're gonna send some more troops north. Curious as to what they're doing there. Oh, we did not ambush them. Shit. Well, that's too bad. I guess turn around then. We'll wait for them to send their troops south again. It's unfortunate. Okay. So we're taking Siberia, which maybe we'll be able to get out of Russia if we can separate piece them. Okay, they are attacking me into the woods. No, they're not. They've changed their mind. Okay, that's all right. You can let them waste their manpower running around doing nothing. He said, as if the AI cared. They have more troops than they started with. What the fuck? Come on, game. What's going on here? I'm getting scammed. So I'm taking a lot of attrition myself. I gotta watch out for. Okay, so send these guys back. Ugh. So they've decided not to attack. Oh, here they go. Are they gonna go for it now? In that case, I should probably send some troops to Kuznetsk so I can reinforce in the event the battle breaks out. Looks like they're trying to go around now. They're going into Tomsk. Interesting. Yeah, they're not leaving any of their armies available to be ambushed, sadly. Except maybe this guy right here. So they're going to be out in... Actually, we might be able to attack them here. 18 November. I'll do it. Go for it. Go for it. Close the noose. Damn it. How did I do that? Everybody move up a little bit. Repositioning. Go north. All right. This is getting very tactical. Very exciting stuff, guys. Wait, so one of my guys gets here on the 12th and then the rest get here on the 18th? That's annoying. Well, I mean, we're gonna ambush them, so they're gonna get stack wiped because it's just 1,000 dudes anyway. Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. You go here and here then. If the Ottomans think that they're gonna get a free kill on my dudes. They seem to think they are. I guess they can't. No, because they're allied with the Russians. They can see where I'm going. I don't know how much the AI cheats with regards to what it can see. Probably a lot. You go there. Right. What? Okay. They've, I guess, left the battle. Sadly. There's just so many dudes. What the heck am I supposed to do here? I might have to stack up my own army and just start trying to take them out. I don't know. It's kind of hard to play strategically with this many guys on the field. We'll send them into Super Saiyan. That should help out. We'll go even further beyond. Okay. Well, let's just try to take out the reinforcement stacks, I guess, for now. Where are they going? Polbisk? Polbikti? To keep the mercenaries together here. Can't actually... Oh, because they're in enemy territory, right? Alright, we've set up a solid front line here. They have now sent 60,000 troops into Siberia. That's the Russians, I guess. Yeah, so it's a World War something. World War Zero versus Ottomans versus Korea over like Bukhara, a country that doesn't even exist. Maybe did at one point, I don't know. Okay, I mean, if we can just keep ambushing these little guys, that works for me. There we go. Just do some forced marches. I'll take it. Yeah, just pick off the stack so they can't reinforce. Hold on. Fast march me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get them, boys. Don't let them regroup. Pick off the units as they try to reinforce. Guerrilla warfare style. All right, there's another one gone. Another one bites the dust. We're gonna wrap up around from the south now. See how this goes. And this is woods, right? So I guess what I would want to do here then is grab some of my decent generals. Try to cut them off. There's one there. We'll get these guys next. Yeah. Now we're making some progress. All right, now, how do we feel about going this way? Stacking up these guys and then attacking to the north with a full stack. Possibly 2 full stacks. Just to really give them the business. All right, we got to spend more points. Racking up my points. And I'm sure you might just say, hey, isn't there something else you could spend points on? I actually don't know. Is there something else I could be spending points on that would be more beneficial to me? It's a great question. Oh, what is this? Where are you going? I guess we'll wait for him to finish his lock there. Cut off the reinforcements of the Ottomans. Hair therapy. Ooh. Let's see. The Meriki conflagration. It's not hard to see how this unusually dry year left the city of Chionwol vulnerable to fire. So you would have guessed everything. I noticed spark in a wooden temple would have started an all-consuming fire. In 3 days, the fires reduced our once great city to cinders, claiming over 100,000 lives. Okay, so we get to rebuild. We will restore the castle first and spend as little as we can. We must focus on restoring the homes. We need large boulevards and dedicated fire brigades. Or we must focus on restoring the homes of our poor citizens. I'm gonna go with, I think we want the one that gives us monthly devastation reduction, because it'll be faster. And local dev cost. Which totally sucks. At least we didn't lose mandate for that one. That would have sucked. Now we'll send our mercenaries in. Send these guys to the north. These guys are almost done sieging. Whatever. We're not interested in sieging right now. We gotta do some maneuver warfare here. They have 100,000 dudes in the Siberian tundra, and they're only taking 4.5% attrition. I realize the AI is very stupid, so they can't make the attrition cap too high. But come on. We gotta draw the line somewhere. Oh, look at this. What's happening? What's this? We're making some dents in the Ottomans. And our guys will be arriving in about a week to help out. I'll take it. Oh, wait, this is my mercenaries. Oh, shoot. I'm sending the wrong guys in. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, another reinforcement mercenary group has been taken out. That's awesome. Okay, come on. Second, come on. There they are. All right, perfect. So they're here. Actually, I'm gonna send these guys. Let's speed it up a little bit. France have set Ottomans as their rivals. Oh, well, hey, France, now is your chance, buddy. If you wanna, you know, help out in the war, that would be pretty cool. All right, let's check the Ottomans' current. Okay, they're down to 402,000 troops. I think we're making a slight dent. What's my combat width? Yeah, I should probably reconfigure my units. 34. So now would maybe be a good-ish time to do that. Come on. 21. Holy crap, it's so long to get anywhere. Oh, my cannons are getting fucked here. But so we're, oh, damn it, they got reinforcements. Well, maybe I can get some reinforcements in 2 weeks. Okay, never mind. Everybody stop what you're doing. This was clearly a mistake. I've once again wandered into their fucking trap. Okay, how many troops did we lose? 56,000? Okay, no big deal. No problem. I can deal with that. We're at least cleaning up the one stacks, the ones and twos. Well, I should probably pull back to my lines again. It feels like they just have infinite troops to throw into each battle. Meanwhile, I'm like, oh, I got, you know, a couple of guys here and a couple of guys there. I guess kind of they do. When these like 100,000 stacks that they have. So they're gonna leave. I wish I could read this a little bit better. The 20 something 20-somethingth of March. So I guess now would be the time to rush in there then, huh? I get there on the 18th. Let's hold off. Send you north to cut them off. We'll attempt to tighten the noose. In my game, France always allies the Ottomans. Oh no. That would suck. Unfortunately, they did not. They're rivals in this one. Alright, so playing tactically is not quite what I'm doing here. Okay, that's going to be there on the 27th, 25th, 26th, 27th. Okay, they'll be able to link up. And then I have my stack up here that can split and take out these Russian troops. Perfect. And by perfect, I mean I have no idea what I'm talking about. They still have 200,000 troops just chilling. No problem. Just don't throw... I'm not trying to throw cannons on the front lines. They're just ending up there. It's a real conundrum. Yeah, we're gonna stack up our troops there. And hopefully this battle does something. I don't know, man. Feels like they can just move all their troops to wherever they need to be every time. Whereas it takes me like a month to get wherever I'm going, even though I took the thing that gave me increased movement speed. Okay, come on, come on, come on. All right, there's our battle. We've contacted them. 9:30. So you split off. You guys go north. You guys head to the battle. Meanwhile, 6 more days. Yeah, see, the Ottomans are sending... we'll spend the money. That's fine. Like, we're currently winning, right? But then their 100,000 dudes are going to show up, and then I'm going to start losing for what I hope are obvious reasons. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's force march these guys. Let's get going. Don't have time to be goofing off. I should have force marched these guys too, but it's still too late now. Okay, go, go, go. 18 and 20, and then hopefully I can send more troops here. But again, even... Okay, well, I'm losing these engagements just by virtue of... sheer, like, ridiculousness on the Ottomans' part. Not gonna be there. Okay, there's my no, my... Fuck me. Like, it took me like a whole month to get my reinforcements there. It's ridiculous. And now my general has died, and I have back wiped? Question mark? Yeah, that one won. Let's try to get here then. At some point, the Ottomans gotta, like, run out of troops, right? I'm not crazy. Okay, we got a whole nother army down here we could probably send in. Let's do that. We're at least getting some awesome army tradition out of this. All right, send you north. This is good. Good, we got some morale out of the deal. Now we just gotta send in enough troops to hold off the 360,000 fucking guys that they have. Okay, right there. I mean, maybe I'll get lucky and be able to take out, like, this 36,000 guys. This, despite the fact that we're inflicting ridiculously lopsided casualties on them in most cases. Yeah, look at that. It's like 2 to 1. Despite the fact that my morale... Okay, there we go. Now they're starting to rout, maybe. Nope. Okay, we rolled a 0. Well, whatever. Their general's better than me, too. Looks like they're running scared now. You guys are going a little bit further south. These guys should be good to go. Oh, never mind, they're not. Just kidding. Okay, now, see, look at it. They keep refilling their ranks. This is bullshit. Where are my guys? They won't be here in time. Yeah, it's too fucking late. Great, now they're gonna get rolled over. They're gonna get stack wiped probably, actually. Oh. Okay, can I just have like the land that I want? This was a terrible idea. No, they won't even. No, because I don't have a fort over here. They have one fort. Oh my god, these fuckers. Yeah, we just got stack wiped there. I think maybe, yeah. Well, that sucks. So now I'm getting stack wiped. My 25,000 guys got stack wiped by a almost 300,000 army that is taking 5% attrition. Unacceptable. This is why I don't like battles or armies in this game. At this point, like, it degenerates into, I don't know, a war of attrition, I guess, except the attrition only affects me somehow. We need, nope, we need them all. Let's go. Give me, I don't care about, I can just boost it back up. I don't care. All right, who are these guys? This is just troops. Okay, move them up. They gotta start running low at some point, right? Well, Russia doesn't. Okay, they're down to 341,000, so we've dropped it a little bit, at least. Just don't throw... Okay, yeah, you're right. I should recombobulate my troop numbers, shouldn't I? Okay, everybody meet. Everybody get here, and we're gonna sort out some new armies, I think. We're gonna make some new stacks. Probably ditch some of our artillery bits. And I think I have another army that I haven't used yet. Let's send these guys in. Oh shoot, I don't want to walk that whole way. Can I control shift transport, please? Great, my northern guys are gone now too. Get stack wiped. Maybe I can peace out with Russia. Nope, they're not interested. Yeah, that makes sense. Ba, ba, da, da, da. Maybe I can white peace. They will white peace. They will not give me any territory on account of they're not occupying any territory. How about the Ottomans? Are they maybe like sick of this yet? They're at 0. We might actually be able to white piece them out in a second, and then it's gonna be all gravy. All right, let's see if we can get them now. All right, we gave them a bloody nose. They punched us a little bit. Get out of here. The fuck out of my war. All right, now it's a fair fight. Because they're not cheating on attrition anymore. I gotta play the Ottomans again one of these days. They're like broken. Which is historically probably fair, but boy is it annoying when you're like, I didn't have a chance early on to stop their expansion, and now they just kind of got their fingers everywhere. All right, where are my troops? Here are my troops. So let's check. For a full stack, we have 34 combat width. So we want to have 30 dudes, 4 horses, and the back line is all cannon. So let me actually do this first. So we want to have 30 dudes. Four horses, which is right there. And then 34 cannons. Okay, well, there's 21. I guess I maybe should have sent the cannons that were not completely empty, but that's fine. Okay, here's our first unit we're sending into battle. Get this show on the road. Let's go take out the Russians next here. This is now a full stack. Need 62,000. Oh god. We're gonna have to slacken manpower, aren't we? Alright, how about you? We don't have any cavalry here. Oh, we have one. That's strange that we have just one for some reason. Right. Where are my guys? They're moving. Now we gotta knock the Russians out, and then we gotta knock out, then we just take Bukhara's one fortress. The Russians are at -15, so they'll want to be leaving soon, I hope. I really wish I could have like dented the Ottomans, but I think the Ottomans are just gonna be a problem for the foreseeable future. I could have swore their tech falls off at a certain point. I guess my tech, since I'm East Asian actually, or Chinese, I think, isn't much better though. Where do I even see that? It's like somewhere around here. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's get these new armies out here. So we need... that's not enough horses, actually. We need everybody to... Actually, you're mercenaries? Okay, mercenaries, you go up ahead too. You just start holding some territory, please. All right, here comes our boys. Start stacking them up. And yeah, okay, so we'll start heading north to stop the Russians from moving across Siberia. And once these guys arrive on the 5th and the 7th, we can break these out into some more acceptable armies. And then after the war, I will recombobulate my designs here. So we want 30 guys. Is there a way to do this? Nah, no. I'm gonna say if there's a way to transfer like 5 at a time, but I don't think there is. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 34 cannons. We have a lot of extra cannons, I'm noticing. I think having a pure infantry army as reinforcements would have really helped this out. Gotta watch more YouTube videos, I guess. Alright, you go up there. And as for you, you're almost there. I guess maybe we'll make a good one and then we'll break the rest off and just disband it, because I don't think we're gonna need them right now. So 30. We don't have enough cavalry though. And then 34 cannons. Riveting gameplay, I know. Okay, and then grab a guy and send him over here, or maybe up here would be good. As for you guys, actually we can just break off the cannons and disband them specifically, and now we have the pure infantry army that I was talking about earlier. We can use for reinforcements. Awesome. We also have these guys that have finally arrived, and hey, wouldn't you know it, they have some cavalry we could use. Sadly, they're way over here, so we're just gonna use this army as a quick response force to head up north. All right, we're back in business, I hope. No reason to grab these guys yet. Maybe I should start building a spy network. I don't think that's going to help me too much, but if it slightly increases siege time, that could save a lot of time later, or decreases siege time rather. Maybe Multan wants out. Multan, you want out, buddy? No, negative 34. Another couple of years they'll want out, I'm sure. How are we doing on war exhaustion? Is currently 0. Awesome. That's what you like to see. How about everybody else? Bukhara's 4.3, Russia's 3.8. Medium desirability to remain in the war. And I want to make sure from Russia that I grab a couple of provinces here. Wait, what state is this part of? It's part of Kamchatka. Ah, I see. So if we grab this, then we want to take Kamchatka. And honestly, at this point, I wouldn't mind stealing all this shit too. Like how much of... Oh, baby, yeah, that'll be nice. Okay, we want to definitely take that at the very least. It would give us no overextension for some reason. I'll take it. And then we can go deal with the... And then that'll kind of lock Russia out of this side. And also it'll move their name so it's smaller, which is the most important thing, of course. All right. Go, my pretties. Siege their territory. Wouldn't it be nice if, like, somebody else attacked the Ottomans while they were down? Like Castile or something? And then Poland tried to reclaim their territory? And then France attacked them to humiliate? Wouldn't that be cool? Oh, they got a bunch of rebels. Ooh, that could be cool. And then the Indians teamed up in a coalition war, and then and Adal attacked. Wishful thinking, I know. That never actually happens. For some reason, despite my I mean, I haven't had to deal with a coalition. No, that's not true. I think we had a brief coalition early on with Japan and Ming, and maybe one of the like the Manchurian tribes and stuff. It only yeah, when I play Ottomans, yeah, absolutely, I'll get a coalition against me. But when the AI does it, everybody's just like, oh, yeah, whatever, that looks good to me. Oh, you took half of Europe? No big deal. You know, it's water under the bridge. All right, you guys really need to like split up here. We're taking a lot of attrition. That's not great. Okay, well, the important thing is we knock the Ottomans out for now. We'll definitely deal with the Ottomans later, preferably not also the Russians at the same time. It's really stupid because the Russians hate the Ottomans. And I feel like, you know, this would have been their opportunity when I was attacking Bukhara and the Ottomans were distracted. The Russians could have attacked the Ottomans. But the AI doesn't think like that. It's not thinking in the long term here. It's just trying to get through next quarter. Okay. Can we head these guys off at the pass? Yes, we can. Let's get them. Love that forced march. All right, there's this guy here. Now would be a good time to split off and start taking these Russian provinces. Got some natives have risen up. So when do you take over Siberia and push Russia after this war, ideally? This is my current peace plan. I could also, I guess, take some... Okay, yeah, no. I like to take states. I guess I could take all this. That's pretty cheap, and it doesn't give me any overextension. And that'll help out a lot, actually. Yeah, okay, so that's the current peace plan. Basically everything that I've occupied, I want to take. And then we're going to take Kamchatka to really finish the full East Asian takeover, and then we'll start moving into the south. Preferably once we have the Imperialism Casus Belli, which should be coming up soon. Maybe it's 1700 that we get it. I don't remember. Could have swore it was before that, but Been a while since I got that far in the game. All right, who is this? Yeah, actually, wait, who is this? This is my infantry only army. It kind of needs to be careful, I guess. And this is my mercenaries. And this is my quick response force, which actually should probably be down here. We can peel off two of the cavalry to put in whatever unit is missing them. Oh, we gained a stability. Nice. Okay, so turn off that. Actually, other guy, go this way. There we go. Yeah, now we're gonna, now that the Ottomans are out, we can just kind of resume our push. The Ottomans were just a little bit of a speed bump, unfortunately. Would have been over a lot faster if they weren't involved, but they are, of course, for some reason. We might actually be able to get Bukhara out of their alliance with the Ottomans, depending on how much land we want to take. And really, I don't need to take that much land. I just want to grab these two states. I guess maybe this one, if I'm going to take this one from Russia, just so we have kind of a little bit more of Siberia as far as trade goes. Yeah, do we definitely want to capture this center of trade, and this one as well in Karakorum. And the main reason is because we're getting a lot of pressure to pull trade out of Beijing into Yumen. I'm sure that won't change because Bukhara will still have a merchant there, but at least they won't have as much power flowing backwards. What are these? This is 15,117. The fuck? Oh, they're both okay. They're both 15,117. I see. Everything should be 15,217. I think. Yeah. If it's going to be a half stack. So we need to get these cavalry healed off and added to them, and then probably strip the cannons out of this guy and add it to the full infantry army that we have. Mighty Stoosh is back. My wife lost my passport, which she took from me for the express reason she said because I would lose it, and found her license and credit card. My wife lost my passport and found her license and credit card. So did she find your passport? Or is that still missing? Because that seems kind of important if you're going to Canada literally tomorrow. You found it all. You saved the day. Oh, okay. Good deal. I don't know if I'd give anything to Emmy to, like, keep a hold of. But I wouldn't recommend anybody give me anything that they want to keep a hold of because, well, that's not true. When I was younger, I used to misplace a lot of things. Now I don't have as many things, so I don't tend to misplace them simply by virtue of there not being anything to misplace. It's very nice. Living the minimalist lifestyle. All right, here we go. Unfortunately, Emmy doesn't see things the way that I do. I mean, we're basically gonna have to take all of Russia for this to work out, but I'm fine. Like, we got plenty of manpower. As long as we keep attrition low, we should have plenty more to spend. And the mercenaries or whatever, we don't care about them. That's free manpower for us. It's hard to misplace a bucket. It's true. I think I know exactly where that bucket is. Actually, I don't actually know where it is. Never mind. I have no idea where the bucket is. Sorry, guys. Bucket is missing. This is CNN Bucket Watch. We're still looking for the bucket. The Starshard family has misplaced the bucket that they used when the toilet was broken. But that's okay. They're going to be all right because the toilet is no longer broken, so it's really not a big deal. Okay. Let's keep pushing forward here. It's now going to be very easy because Russia is... Well, they have 132,000 troops, but I don't think that's going to matter, honestly, guys. Narnia? Oh, Narim. That's not as fun. It's pronounced bouquet. It's bouquet. Don't bring your fancy French bucket into my house. You and your fancy whatever. All right, so we now have like all of our troops on the front lines, except for I have one backup army in Tondo, which at this point, honestly, we could move back to the mainland. So we'll go ahead and do that. Right. Everybody, yep, okay, we got a stack wipe there, beautiful. We're just gonna keep moving through Siberia. Take these guys in the back. Ignore them. Our truce with Ayutthaya has ended, so we can always go ahead and start taking more of Indochina later if we need to. All right, these troops are done, so time to keep moving up. Winning a lot of very small scale battles. Ever since the Ottomans pulled out, I guess the Russians don't want to send in their full armies against me. Smart idea. Let's break off the cavalry here and then split them up. And I believe we need to send one here and one here. Then break off the artillery, which, you know, maybe that's not the best idea, but whatever. If we combine these, we'll have 66. Okay, we're gonna split them off into 6 and get our manpower back. We're gonna put these guys. We're gonna split these into 30 each. So it's not a full front line, but it's enough to fill in the non-cavalry slots in the front line. I think that will be even better. We're gonna break off 10. Send them there. Then 30 up. All right, so new strategy for wars against the Ottomans. We're gonna rotate our troops on the front lines as we go. All right, Rilip says there's an English comedy called Keeping Up Appearances. Okay, when he says English, he means British, guys. I assume the dialogue is in English. Appearances where the housewife is absolutely the most pretentious person you've ever met. She marries into the name Bucket and insists it's Bouquet. Oh, like Charlie Bucket from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory / Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. And that's always gonna bother me every time I say it. Because Charlie and the Chocolate Factory has alliteration. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory also has alliteration with Willy Wonka. But I don't know. And the problem is the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory is a good movie. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is a bad movie. It throws everything off. Korea invades Bukhara. Russia and the Ottomans create a united front. Both get their asses kicked. Decide, and you can have all of Russia and Bukhara. I mean, isn't that how wars work, right? Like I win. Therefore, I get whatever I want. It's the golden rule. I have the gold, so I get to rule. Or whatever. He who makes the gold has the rules. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? What is this? Elmer Fudd? Did he write that? Right, we have our infantry corps. There we go. So we got some free infantry companies just chilling. I will swap in one of my generals for the mercenary guys. I'm the reverse Alexander. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm more like a Genghis Khan, right? Like traveling across the Asian steppes, just conquering as I go. I've basically pushed this way, right? Red Naxal. Wait, that's actually a fun name. Might have to use that. You just take the red part off the front. Red Naxala. That's your villain that's your big bad evil guy. or possibly a lieutenant of the big bad evil guy for your new D&D campaign. I love it. All right, you go here, you go here, you merge and go here. All right, we're in business, boys. So now we take all of Bukhara and all of Russia, and then we piece out Russia for everything. Take all the free land because it doesn't actually cost me overextension, and then take all the chunks we want of Bukhara, and then core them all, and then and Bob's your uncle or whatever. Charlie made a monkey out of me. That song, I wish that song wasn't so catchy because the message is so stupid. It's almost like Blurred Lines, but fortunately we have a Weird Al parody of Blurred Lines, which is actually good. So you get the catchy beat, but the words aren't as like weird. Rilip says it's the lieutenant that gets away and turns out to be the actual big bad evil guy when the guy you thought was the big bad evil guy dies. No, isn't that the plot of... I guess it's not the plot of Last Jedi, is it? Because it turns out Palpatine's behind it all. Yes, the classic Star Wars trick. Palpatine's behind it all. Even if you thought it was somebody else, it's always Palpatine. He's scheming in the background, doing something stupid, making shit up. Emmy says that her mom loves the show Keeping Up Appearances. Wait. Oh no. Because it was on PBS? Ah, I see. That makes sense. I never watched PBS as a kid. I guess because I had real TV channels I could watch. Although I do feel a little bit like I missed out on Arthur and stuff. Because apparently Arthur's awesome. Even though he got canceled for there being a gay on the show. Okay, can have more leaders here. Hopefully, oh, there we go. Some siege pips. Very nice. Let's get the siege going so we can break through and then try to take St. Petersburg, which is the capital of Russia for some reason. I guess Moscow is too close to the front lines. Yeah, it's right there. And there's the Ottoman territory. Whoops. It's incredible to me that they would be willing to fight in a war together, but such is life. Bengal, blah, blah, blah. Korea, yada, yada. Okay, we're good. So I should probably keep track of the time. Oh, it's 9 o'clock already. Well, we got to at least finish the war, right? I can't stop when I'm in the middle of conquest. So that's what this game does to me. It's the one more turn problem all over again. Like, I'm having a good time. I don't want to stop. I start something. I want to finish it before I wrap it up for the night. Next thing you know, it's 11 o'clock and cat's meowing at me to come to bed. Redlip says there's a fan theory that's caught on lately that Palpatine was actually Darth Plagueis II. That he basically faked his death to evade his apprentice killing him in the Rule of Two. Who was his apprentice? Faked his own death. But he would have been Darth Plagueis' apprentice. So, who killed... Then who was his apprentice? Yeah, my question stands. Shoot, okay, we're in mountains. We gotta watch out here. Although I don't think the Russians have enough punch to actually get through my army at this point. Like, when they had the Ottomans backing them up with the numbers, it's one thing. But now it's a little more of a fair fight, let's say. We will send our regular troops here to support this. I'm actually gonna blast a hole in the wall. Ottomans are preparing to attack Persia. Does Persia have any? Oh, Persia's a vassal of Chagatai. Oh, Chagatai might actually put a dent in the Ottomans, assuming they can deal with their massive fuck off armies. I doubt it. That's the somehow he returned. He knows the secrets to save himself from death. That's so fucking stupid. That's worse than just him coming back for no good reason. All these stupid fan theories people have to come up with to like cover for a terrible story decision by whoever. I guess I was gonna say George Lucas, but in this case it was not George Lucas, it was J.J. Abrams. George Lucas, of course, is not blameless in all of this. He's the one that started this whole thing. All right, you go here. And you go here to the south. So we're not double stacking. At some point, Plagueis was an apprentice to someone and he killed that guy. Then he got an apprentice, unnamed, faked his death, then killed his own apprentice. That's why the Jedi thought they were dead. Oh, brother. It's embarrassing. Yeah, tinfoil hat. It's not even like a conspiracy or like a fan theory. It's like hopium. Like, wait, what if there was actually a reason they made all these terrible story decisions? No, they just made terrible story decisions that they had to make for the sake of getting Palpatine back and washing the taste of Last Jedi out of everyone's mouth, even though The Last Jedi was actually pretty good. The real problem was they didn't plan ahead when they were making a brand new trilogy of billion-dollar movies and just figured they'll wing it. Which, I mean, sure, it worked for George Lucas in the 70s and 80s, kind of. But, you know, that's in 2024, people are going to see right through that. Ask my Star Wars man-baby coworker about it. Okay, I will. I'll ask him all about it. Have you heard the theory that Darth Plagueis was actually Palpatine all along? And he's gonna be like, no, that's stupid. No, actually, no, he'll be like, oh, that actually makes sense. Genius. George Lucas is a secret genius. He's not a hack filmmaker at all. And that's true, he's not. But, I mean, he made American Graffiti, which I haven't seen, but I've heard is good. I can't vouch for its quality, of course. Are we? Okay, we're 5 years ahead of time yet. Man, the AI really just taken all these. Wait, have we unlocked coal yet? We've not unlocked coal yet. When do we unlock? Enlightenment is present. Oh wait, Enlightenment. Oh, that's the next one. That's in 1700. We might actually get this one though. Have a university. I mean, we have every province, I think, has a university. Okay, not anymore. I gotta rebuild them. Hold on, let me do this. Perfect. All right, university in every province. Let's go. Why not? It's not as dumb as the Darth Jar Jar theory, although the Darth Jar Jar theory I feel is more sinister in the sense that what do I mean by that actually? I don't know. Maybe insidious. Is there a Darth Sinister? There should be a Darth Sinister. Relip says, I think the success of Star Wars shows you there's absolutely something there, but the prequels show you the capitalism will ruin everything. Yeah, like maybe he got a little too lost in the sauce making marketable characters. Or maybe, I mean, it's possible, you know, he's like a sci-fi nerd. He grew up on Flash Gordon and whatever else. It's possible he just like took some interesting ideas that he thought he had regarding like science fiction. He's like, well, you know, they want me to make another Star Wars. I guess I could, you know, repurpose some of these ideas I've had and put them into a prequel. And then, you know, I can change all the setting and we can film in a big green screen room because I don't want to have to go out to the desert again. That sucked. There's a lot of work filming in the sand and the hot. Okay, so Chagatai is now theoretically, yeah, they're at war with the Ottomans now, so I guess we'll see how this shakes out. The Ottomans may cause some trouble for my tributary. Let's start moving into Russian territory as we head south and start sieging Bukhara's capital. How long has this war been going on, guys? Wait a minute. Oh, fuck, I'm at war with the Ottomans again. God, actually, wait, no, that's actually awesome. No, that rules. Wait a minute. Okay, it doesn't rule because that means the Ottomans are going to bring their forces to bear against me again. But I might be able to knock Russia out at least this time, and then it's just me versus the Ottomans, basically. While Persia gets their butt kicked. Am I saying George Lucas hates sand? You know, maybe he wrote that from, like, personal experience. It's possible. Okay, Russia, buddy, listen. I don't want to say... Oh, we only have 9% war score, huh? Okay, yeah, we got to take some better provinces from Russia, I guess. We can probably blast this to get it going a little bit more. I realize I didn't bring any cannon people down. Maybe I should do that. Do we have any siege guys? We have one siege pip here. That'll work. Send them down. Coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere. Not like you. You're everything soft and smooth. Ugh. How embarrassing. A grown-ass man wrote that dialogue, guys. This is the world we live in. All right, we run the siege of Yekaterinburg. Okay, let's surge across the mountains here and start really giving them the business. Let's really fuck them up and keep pushing to St. Petersburg. Knock them out of the war, take Bukhara, and then turn around and start fucking up the Ottomans while they're attacking my my tributary. Because why not? I mean, at some point we'll have to probably slacken manpower just to have enough dudes to fight. But the Ottomans aren't looking so hot either. They're probably in debt and shit. Although it also is, we're going into like double overtime here. They have 2,000 in reserves. They have 400,000 troops total. I've got a better army composition now, so maybe that'll help. I guess we'll see. All right, as for you guys, yeah, we'll just keep pushing. I think we might actually be able to sneak. If we can take this fortress, we can go over the top and get into St. Petersburg from the north without having to take any more fortresses. So that is also an option. The real question is, can I hold back the Ottomans here, or am I gonna get am I gonna have to send troops down to reinforce? Maybe. I mean, yeah, look at, we're cleaning up here. This is crazy. All right, where's this fort? Oh, it's right there, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's my siege arm. Wait, no, wait. No, that is correct. Okay. Just trying to see where the fort is. Rilip says everyone thought he was cringe at writing teenager, but actually he's just a cringe old man. I mean, he wrote like the first Star Wars, right? But he didn't write Empire Strikes Back, which is widely considered to be the best one. I don't know, if I had some ideas, right, for so this is me. Obviously, nobody cares what I have to say about things. But if I had some kind of fluke hit in this, I guess the 70s, and then 20 years later, I'm thinking, I want to, you know, bring this back in some form. My first thought would be, who are like the best writers right now? And I can work with them. I've got George Lucas money. Let's get some like talented up and coming writers. Let's sit them down. Let's go over my ideas. Let's brainstorm this. Not I am George Lucas, therefore I'm the smartest man in the world, and also therefore where am I going with this? Oh wait, hold on. There's something. Evacuate the Tripitaka? No, we don't need to do that. Why would I want to do that? Our country is under attack. No, it's not. Nobody's even close. Okay, let's just get rid of all that. We're never gonna want to get rid of or do any of those. Maybe thalassocracy if we could, but we didn't take that one. Anyway, that is what I would do. If I was George Lucas, I would simply not write my own Star Wars movie. I would hire somebody talented to do it. I think it was a 70s thing. You had to be there. Ask L. Ron Hubbard. Well, everybody was like doing drugs and stuff, right? I know we joke about the 80s was like Coke Central. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Okay, they're also at war against Gujarat. Oh, I guess that's it. Chagatai, Persia, which is nothing. Korea, which is me. Mongyang, my vassal. And Gujarat is actually putting in some work here, so they might draw the Ottomans off while once I finish up in Russia, I can head south and start taking Crimea and whatever this area is called, I guess, like the steppe land. What modern day Ukraine is like right here, or not, more over here, right where Lithuania is. All right. And like modern day Lithuania is like here. That's it. Oh, imagine this. Like, oh yeah, we're Lithuania, we're big, everybody loves us. Oh, actually we're like a one province minor now. Okay, we finished the siege. So now we just got to finish taking the rest of Bukhara, then move all of our troops into Russia. And then I don't know what the next, what the goal after that was going to be. I'm the best around. Nothing's ever going to keep me down. Wait. That was from Karate Kid. You're right. That was in the 70s. Well, what was the 70s? Is there a 70s equivalent to that? Okay, we finished the siege. Perfect. So now we just surge in and start attacking everybody. So you go this way. And now we make a mad dash for St. Petersburg. Boy, our troops have been at war. How do I see how long a war has been going on? Not that one. 1651. It's been 6 years of war against Bukhara. Incredible. I mean, that's, I don't know. How long was World War I? Call for peace. Fuck me. Yeah, everybody's gonna start calling for peace. I suppose that makes sense. We're gonna have to peace out with Russia, and then we'll peace out with Bukhara, and then start moving our troops into Ottoman lands. Did I hear about the oh, I did hear about the ridiculous Disney suit. I don't know why that's even a thing. Like, who said it's okay? You can just like forfeit your right to a trial by signing a end user license agreement. But I've also seen, because companies want to have it both ways, right? They want to force you to do mandatory binding arbitration, but then when a bunch of people try to do mandatory binding arbitration, they get all pissy about it because they just don't want anybody to do anything, obviously. So I guess what I would have done is, I mean, just do the mandatory binding arbitration and then see what they say, and then go from there. But everybody just wants to jump straight to suing. It's like, I mean, if you say we gotta do that first, I guess we'll do it. But I don't know, man. Kind of fucked up. World War I was about 4 years, so we've already gone past World War I. That's kind of crazy to think about. Like, there have been much longer wars, but World Wars I and II were like the most destructive. It's like crazy, man. Okay, Bukhara? No. All right, how about you, Russia? Russia, are you ready to sue yet? Nah, they ain't ready. I guess we could... Okay, hate to do this. We could maybe pull that out. They still don't want it. Okay, fuck you then. We're taking St. Petersburg. Good luck with you. Oh, wait. I can't even take the whole state, can I? If I can't take the whole state, what's the point? All right, never mind then. We'll take this much for now. I just want to get up to Lake Baikal, and then we'll grab this stuff here from Bukhara. Take some money too. Pillage their capital a little bit. The dumbest thing about the case, Rilip is saying, is the lawyer basically said we're not even responsible at all. We don't own or operate the restaurant. We're just raising all the defenses we can to make sure. Oh, okay. Well, that makes it okay then. Of course. Carry on then. Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, why even bring it up at that point? Like, we don't own the restaurant, you're gonna have to talk to the owners of the restaurant. That's a pretty good defense on its own. But then to also be like, and also, by the way, you signed up for a free trial at Disney Plus, therefore we're not liable for murdering your wife, or oh, sorry, manslaughtering your wife, or whatever the equivalent would be. I don't know. I'm glad I don't have Disney Plus. We get it from my brother-in-law. I think. I hope we're not paying for it. Jeez. I don't watch anything on there except Bambi every month. But I have that on DVD and Blu-ray, so it's okay. I don't have to watch it on Disney Plus. And I have some backup VHS copies that are still in the shrink wrap just in case something happens. I have to dig out the VCR. Something wipes out all optical drives. Boy, I hope that doesn't ever happen. Disney pulling out the OJ book. If I killed her, here's how I would have done it, but I didn't, so it's okay. Did you hear that her parents are going after his estate for all the money that he still owes them? Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I guess we can start moving on to Ottoman lands. Sure, why not? So yeah, go ignore this shit. Just start going up this way. Start taking some fucking fortresses, man. Let's get going. So you're going there. You're going here. And you go up ahead. Yeah, go to Lower Yik. New Yik. Any other news I should know about Rilip? I check the front page of Reddit every day. That's like the extent of my my news intake. Boy, I hope there's nothing crazy going on in the world right now that I don't know anything about. That would be embarrassing. Be completely uninformed about everything. All right. Ottomans. Let's go. Get in the Ottomans. Let's do it. Everybody get in. Yeah, they won the civil case. Why hasn't that shit been paid out? Because you can't, there's like no mechanism to force people to pay when you get a judgment against them. Like, even if you win in court, the only thing, I mean, I'm sure there's something you can do, but if it's the kind of person who is willing to jump through a lot of hoops like Alex Jones to avoid paying out, then yeah, you're gonna have a hell of a time trying to get money out of them. It's bullshit, but that's how people are for some reason. I would simply not do anything that would result in me having to go to court to fight against it. That's what I would do. That's what, if I did it, I wouldn't do it. Said hoops were illegal and he'll get punished even more for trying to avoid the law. Who? Alex Jones? I'll believe it when I see it. I mean, if he like keeps all his money till they die, then it's kind of irrelevant, isn't it? Or till he dies. Like, he got to live the whole rest of his life without paying out. A pretty good deal for him. All right, Russia, hey buddy, are you ready to, you know, like sue for peace or whatever? They ain't ready. They're never ready. Even though I'm like knocking on their front door here. Why would that happen? He already owes more than he has. Why would what happen? Why would he die? Or why would he not end up paying out? Or vice versa? I don't know how these things work. If he dies now, he did die. Yeah, if he dies now, he dies without paying. So he gets away with it. He gets to live the rest of his life without having to pay. And they don't get paid. I guess they get paid out of his estate, maybe, depending on how that works out. kind of a fucked up system, but I guess the alternative is the government just has access to your bank account. Which, I mean, I guess technically they probably do, depending on how much of a terrorist you are. All right, we're gonna start sending guys south into the Ottoman territory. And let's see if we can put the hurt on the Ottomans this time, now that I'm all the way over here already. I see Gujarat is gonna have a bad day, but if all their troops are down here in the Gulf and in India, they're not here to stop me from taking Constantinople, baby. Let's go. All right, let's blast a hole in St. Petersburg, please. And I am ready to rock. How are we doing on the war exhaustion? We're still not going up in war exhaustion, which is awesome. And once we have all of our troops moved into the Ottomans, we can start thinking about... start getting Ryazan. Maybe I should make a beeline for Constantinople, actually. Yeah. No. We need to get... I need them to accept military access. Yes, please. Thank you. And then I need you to get to Constantinople and siege that shit down before they can... Okay, and we'll send in backup troops as well, just so we have a full stack ready to intercept if needed. Okay, here we go. A judge can indeed have access to your bank account. Well, in the US, really? I mean, I don't know. I've seen enough cases where people don't get paid for years for the money that they're owed. Maybe in Canada they can. Here in Freed America, doesn't work that way. All right, there we go. Let's see, what else are we doing? I think we're finally starting to recover manpower. We went pretty low there. The Ottomans are doing a thing. That's fine. How are they doing in... wait, where? Oh, that's the stuff that Gujarat took earlier. The first, they're going to have to get their territory back. But then they're going to have to dislodge all of the armies in Afghanistan. And in the meantime, I'm attacking them from a completely different angle. Oh, shoot. Russia's sending troops up here. Well, whatever. We're taking St. Petersburg. It'll be fine. And in the meantime, Bukhara is not causing any trouble for us. Come on, boys, let's go. Get to Constantinople. We got to siege down their capital. We lock down as much of the Balkans as we can. So if we take these forts, we can hold the straits, and that'll force them to cross the straits. And considering all of their armies are presumably in India right now, I think we're in a pretty good position to just kind of attack their soft underbelly, or the equivalent thereof. Okay, so I would like to... Russia, come on, buddy. Let's give it up here. You motherfuckers. Okay, they're not willing to give up yet, huh? How much of your territory do I have to... How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? This is embarrassing, quite frankly. Should have given up a while ago. Okay, how about this? I'll make you a deal, all right? I'll only take this much. Okay, they'll actually accept that one. And nah, we'll keep rolling. We're not in a rush. We're in a little bit of a rush because we're getting pushed to call for peace, but that's a problem for future me, I think. Future me, fuck that guy. He's gonna be sleeping soon. It won't even matter. We got Astrakhan knocked out. Awesome, awesome. Just keep taking... Now, see how the Ottomans like it. We're taking their land. We'll take Crimea here. Take all this stuff they took from Russia earlier. Used to be a bunch of different hordes that lived there. Okay, and you need to go north to attack all these little armies that are hutzing around, taking back territory. All right, good deal, good deal. It's working out. Oop, you gotta spend some points. Oh, look at how cheap everything is. That's awesome. Four points to level this up. That is incredible. It's the power of universities, people. Universities and all the dev cost reduction stacking that I got. Just way too much. And if I really wanted to go crazy, I could be individually putting encourage development state edicts on all the places that I'm deving, but I don't think it's worth it. It's too much min-maxing at that point. All right, how are we doing in the Ottoman lands? So the Ottomans have all of their troops in India, looks like. I mean, obviously they got their navy, but their navy's sort of irrelevant when it comes to stopping me from doing this. So we'll see how long that takes to siege down whatever. And in the meantime, we will try to take all this stuff in the Caucasus. Russia wants to offer a thing here. Okay, let's see what Russia's offering. Nah, man, I want all that territory over there. Don't try to like cheap out on me now. I'm gonna get it from you. Don't you worry. We're gonna get there. I realize I'm in the middle of a multi-year war where my people really want me to like make peace, but I'm gonna hold off on that as long as I can. Oh, looks like Russia's sending in their troops. Uh-oh. Like somebody made a oopsie whoopsie and attacked my army, or tried to anyway. Oh, hey, look, Chagtai is here. All right, we got Constantinople, boys. Let's do it. Was Istanbul? Now it's, well, it's Constantinople in the entire length of the game. I don't think it ever changes. When did they change it to Istanbul, by the way? That must have been a pretty recent development. And by recent, I mean like maybe the early 1900s or the late 1800s. Sometime after the industrial... Oh wait, we want to get this guy first. Can we catch up to him, I wonder? We cannot. That's okay, we'll just chase him down. Okay, so we got that. And then we just hold the lines here. Wait. Okay, I don't know why Hungary has troops here. Oh, that's Eilat E... whatever the fuck. It's their little, like, their lackey. That for some reason is not involved in this war. Alright, we're causing some major trouble for the Ottomans, I think, at this point. This could go very well for us. Hey, Bakhmut. I know where that is. Useful stuff. All right, no. Okay, we're not gonna be able to catch that guy. We're not gonna be able to catch any guy, it seems, because they have disappeared. I don't know where they went. Thought they were going here, but they're not here anymore. Okay, then head south and get these guys. We'll try to take out their armies. Russia's gotta be like ready to give up, right? Oh boy, I guess not, for whatever reason. I guess because they hold so much of their like most valuable land, right? Like all this stuff that I took is garbage. This is where all the development is in their country. okay, Russia, listen. I'll give it a couple more months, and then I will think about settling for less land. Even though you apparently think so little of, oh fuck. You're going for St. Petersburg. Get it back, gotta get it back. Send the troops in. You think so little of all the territory I've taken that it doesn't count for anything, but when it comes time to take it, you're like, no, 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 that's mine. Give it back. All right, so I'll have these guys here. And probably time to start knocking out. Well, that's a level 2 fort. Yeah, we'll take that. Actually, I need to send you north to deal with some guys that are giving me a hard time. Okay, we've gotten the Caucasus under control, looks like. Still have our mercenaries active. We have started sieging down the other side of the straits. So they're gonna have a heck of a time dislodging us. They're gonna have to come across the water there. And all of their troops are currently attritioning in Afghanistan. Excellent. Let's see what their manpower is. Oh, it's 0, but they have 500,000 troops. How much fucking money are they making? Jesus Christ. They're making 573 a month. Can I see how much they're spending? I guess not. Okay, Ottomans are allied with Tunis. If I declared war on Tunis, the Ottomans, fuck. I can't see how much debt they have. Really wish there was a way to check that somehow. Okay, so the Ottomans are now entering Chagatai. So we may end up losing this just by virtue of the Ottomans take all the land that they need to take, which would be kind of annoying. So we may have to send troops to bail out Chagatai at some point. But for right now, I'm more interested in getting Russia out of here. All right, they got a food shortage. Hopefully we can get there in time. 24, 25, 26, 27. Sugar increased in price. Yeah, I think they're probably gonna get that first. Okay, troops. All right, you guys, I will send one down here to back up those guys. And we'll have one here. I think to maybe be ready to intercept the Ottomans if they come up this way. Kind of break off and get ready to intercept them down here. Okay, come on, guys. Yeah, I think that they got a 50-50 shot on this one. I think they're gonna get it, but that's okay. Then we can just turn around and knock them out and take it. Oh, no, they didn't? Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Got him. We've won the siege of Yaroslavl. All right, let's move on to the next one. Is there another small fort we could get? This is level 4 fort. This is a level 6 fort. I'll go for the level 4. Oh boy. Okay, we got the siege of... Okay, so we've now locked down this side of the strait. You love to see it. And in the meantime, our troops should be arriving here shortly. Boy, I sure hope they can dislodge them. We will see. They got a lot of guys. All right, we got Hindu. Let's get them. Okay, we rolled a 0 there. That's okay. That's okay. There we go. Now we're talking. That's some lopsided numbers. You love to see them. Okay, bad roll, bad roll. It's okay. It's okay. Those happen. We've all played XCOM. We've all played D&D, I assume. I don't know if you guys have I'm sure some of you guys at least know how Dungeons and Dragons works, so I don't have to explain it to you. All right, well, so we have dislodged them from their own capital again. Cool. Now let's attack Bukhara. Okay, Russia. Oh, fuck me. I hit the cap again. Damn it. Let me fix it. Get everything undone. Then get the production. Making so much livestock. Too bad it's not worth that much. Okay, Russia, please. I'm begging you, man. They're still minus 101 because the fucking exceeds war score or whatever. When do I get here? 2nd of August? All right. It's good enough for me. We've already got that one. Let's take that. I see they're starting to retake their own territory. Okay, war exhaustion is starting to tick up now, so we're gonna have to at some point do something about that. But that's okay, because we're still rich, and that's what matters. Stonks, yeah, well, not stonks. War exhaustion is going up. War exhaustion is bad. Meanwhile, the Ottomans are doing something, I assume? I don't actually know at this point. I don't know what the Ottomans are doing. Goofing off, letting me sit on their capital. Is that not affecting their morale? They're at 1.8. I guess not. They must not care that much. Ugh. I guess I'm gonna have to send this guy up into Russia too at this point, just to clean up all these little guys that are causing trouble. Okay, can I fight these guys is the question. Or am I gonna get my butt kicked? I mean, I hope. I'd like to think that my troops are good enough that I can win a sort of lopsided battle here. Yeah, all right, we're getting them. We're getting them. We've knocked out their morale a bit. Although they're, for some reason, they're doing a lot of morale damage to me, which is crazy. My golden era. Are they in their golden era? They're not. Oh yeah, we should be okay here. Yeah, I think we're gonna beat them. At this point, I might have to sit here for a bit and hope. Okay, something paused. Keep the train rolling, guys. I gotta see what happens next. Now they might win just by virtue of having more guys. Ah, there we go. Okay, we won the Moscow siege. Cool. All right, we won the Battle of St. Petersburg. It was not a pretty victory, unfortunately. We took a couple of hits there. I think we're gonna have to head up to Novgorod. Okay, Russia, listen. We can't keep doing this, all right? You're at -11. Okay, they're almost ready. They're almost ready to give up, guys. If we can just hold out a little bit longer. I don't want to have to go all the way around, but I will. I will do it. Start grabbing some of these guys here, too. Okay, oh, hey, look, Chaghatay's got some big armies too. Maybe they can do a little clash, do a little clashing. I'm in double, triple overtime. Yeah, I know. It's all right. I'm working from home tomorrow, so it's not a big deal. I don't have to get up early or anything. Pyrrhic victory? Maybe. I feel like any victory's any win's a win, right? It's not like they're gonna come back in 10 years and smash me. I'm too powerful for that. They wouldn't even get past the Great Wall. They'd like roll up and be like, oh shit, there's a big wall here. What do? We didn't know there was going to be a wall. We have no way to get past this thing. It's huge. Fucking, it's a great wall. I guess we'll just go home then. We got nothing else. All right. You know what? Actually, you know what? No, this is perfect. You guys are going here. You're about to get your egg smashed. Look at this shit. Ready for the stack wipe? Yeah, buddy. You ready for another one? You want to see me do it again? Oh no. It's a stack wipe. Double stack wipe. Okay, so Russia's now sitting at 30,000 troops. Guys, for fuck's sake. Come on, you've lost. Okay, yeah, they'll peace out on the next tick for sure. For the next month. So we'll need to move all of our troops into here. We'll wait for November to roll in, and then we will switch to full-time Ottoman bashing. Just call me JD Vance because I'm about to fuck the Ottomans. Nobody's here for that joke. It's the best joke of the night, and everybody's already left the stream. That sucks so much. Maybe Rilip heard it. Rilip, did you hear that joke? It's a great wall. You said that's a great joke. I would have been happy. Oh well. Who, what, when, how? Oh, I can't repeat the joke. It's not funny a second time. I made a funny. Yeah, I made a joke. Was it funny the first time? I thought it was funny. I get it is a little late. Maybe I'm getting that that thing when you're real tired and things sound funnier. It was the great joke in the world. This is just what the you bungled that sentence, mighty stoosh. All right, Russia, please. Okay, they're willing to negotiate now. So I take all this land in Siberia. You lose your access to the Pacific Ocean. It shortens your name by quite a bit, and everybody's happy. And then I get my troops out of Russia, and I can maneuver them into facing the Ottomans now. Do I have the biggest name yet? I think the Ottomans might have me beat by virtue of having a longer name. I think I have the largest font. Peace offer from Multan. Oh, they're willing to peace out? Oh yeah, that's fine, whatever. I forgot I was even involved with you. Whoops. All right, so we send full stack plus the mercenaries plus our reserve infantry troops. Uh-oh. Okay, change of plans, guys. We're moving south. Everybody get ready. We got a big battle coming up here. Looks like, oh yeah, they're moving their troops back. After having done basically nothing. I see. All right. Okay. Russia, we out. We're done here. Give me this. Give me all that, and give me his. Okay, don't give me any money. That's fine. I don't care. I just want all that shit. Let's go. So we take all of that. We core it all. Then we peace out Bukhara. And we take all of this. And maybe a little more. Maybe a little extra. A little extra as a treat. Let's go. How much more will they give me? Oh shit, they'll give me a lot. Oh man. I don't want to have too much overextension, but I don't know about you guys. This is some good shit right here. I don't want that. You can keep that. I want to go for states here. Is this a state? Okay. Okay, we don't want this, and I don't want to like have a weird border. Maybe we could grab this stuff too. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, they're willing to give me all of that land. I can dig it. And that only gives us 50% overextension, which is manageable. I have no diplomats to send. Well, get this guy free and then send the diplomat, dude. Okay. So there we go. All right, we finished our mission. Oh, it's a good thing I didn't have too much admin power. That would have been horribly embarrassing. All right, let's take summon the diet. And we want to do this thing. And build a manufactory. Which for some reason we didn't have here before. But we have a course, so that's cool. So let's build a manufactory. Let's do it. Okay, meanwhile, in the other war we're doing, the Ottomans are here, and I am here, and we need to get our troops also here so we can fight the Ottomans. They only got 37,000 dudes. What are you doing, Gujarat? You don't want to deal with that? To move my guys in here and help you out. You guys better hurry though. They got a 35% chance of taking it, and I'd hate to attack into a mountains when they're in there. We took all of Bukhara, generously gave them back half, and kicked Russia's ass for fun and got almost none of it. Well, Russia we didn't really have a casus belli against Russia, so everything we took was going to be very expensive. The most important thing is that our name got fucking huge, and Russia shrank down to this. Plus, now we have access to Kamchatka, so we can take them later when I feel like it, when we're not in the middle of another war against the Ottomans. Yeah, no, having the biggest name is that's like the goal of the game. Okay, if they don't get this tick, we're in business. I'm ready. Don't get it. Don't get it. They didn't get it. Yes. Okay, this is gonna be good then. So I send in these guys, and then we send in, we force march the rest of my guys in. We force march these guys down as well. And then hopefully they all get there in time. You guys are gonna get ready to attack this way, I guess. And now wait, we're at war with Bukhara again? What the fuck? This is getting silly. And that is gonna really help. Not that I need the help at this point, but it's gonna take some of the pressure off of the trade node in Beijing by having the human node here. Okay, here we come. And it looks like Gujarat is also going to send their troops in, which is awesome. So we'll have a little bit of backup here. And now we got a full front line, lots of cannons. And let's just hit them where it hurts, guys. They're breaking, they're running, they're losing. It's perfect. Tarkov. Is that where Escape from Tarkov takes place? Are we in Tarkov yet? Or is that just like an artifact or something? No, we do not need that on. All right. So basically the only way we're going to increase the name size is, I mean, because most of this is like empty space, right? We'd have to pretty much extend across all of Eurasia like Russia was. But we'll see how that goes. All right, we'll see how much we can get this war done. I realize it's like almost 10 o'clock. I hope nobody has anything to do tomorrow. We know Mighty Stoosh is leaving on his trip. We don't know what time that starts. Not too worried about it. I got my own stuff going on right now. Oh, Chagatai is about to get some bombs dropped on their head. Although they freed up province in the meantime. So how are the Ottomans doing, by the way? They have 0 manpower still. They have infinite money for mercenaries. But I suppose if I keep taking their provinces, they'll start eventually running out, right? If they don't have literally infinite money like I do, they gotta run out sometime. All right, we can send this guy over to start sieging other parts. Livonia. Oh, hey, all right. Russia's starting to feel the crackback now. The Livonian order declared on them. This is incredible. This is good stuff. All right, Korea occupied someplace that I've never heard of. Cool. Start moving our troops into the Caucasus. Again, we are still holding Constantinople, so they're getting that constant. I assume they get some kind of constant tick from us holding that. I don't know. I don't know for sure. All right. Oop, we lost our statesman. That's okay. Let's grab spy network construction. I feel like that's actually garbage. Why did I pick him? Whatever. All right, let's pull these guys out of here and put a spy network in the Ottomans so that we can get faster sieges on them. The isolation of Jungkook. He's getting good advice, or the Emperor takes advice from no one. I'll take this one for now. Just because we can afford to take a 5-point hit to the mandate when we're at 100 already. They're taking all this attrition and it's doing absolutely nothing to them. It's doing a lot to my mental state. Actually, Okay, you know what? I don't anticipate any army, we'll let Gujarat do that. Okay, so you hold there. You come back this way. I want you to stack up with our other stack and push a full stack to start taking provinces here. They got so much territory, guys. Oh, it's a nightmare. So much that we got to siege down. So many like little forts all over. A level 6 mountain fort up here. I mean, I can take these level 2s. That'll go pretty quick, I hope. But anything over that is going to be a pain in the butt. The world. Oh no, Russia fell out of the great power race. Oh, so sad. Adal took their place. Whoa. I don't think, again, I've never seen Adal like take off. Like, this is nuts. They've got like colonies in Indonesia and stuff. It's weird, man. Just way to go them, you know? Always nice to see an African power really putting the hurt on these colonizers. Okay, so we lost that one. That's okay. We're gonna stack up our troops here. Gujarat seems, actually no, I can send these guys around to take a couple of non-fort provinces. I think these two can hold Straits for now. We're gonna stack these guys up and send them down to assist while these guys are sieging over here in the Caucasus. Oop, looks like Chagatai got their butt kicked, sadly. What's Chagatai's army look like? 97,000 versus 444,000 plus whatever I'm cooking. Some number, 366,000, I think. Oh, what's going on here? Don't like that. He's showing up out of nowhere. Might have to deal with them. Oh yeah, they're gonna get stack wiped pretty good here. All right, grab you and start moving south. I do wish I had a little more bigger army to deal with these guys. Maybe I should have sent the backup troops around. Yeah, we'll send them now. Better late than never, right? Try to take this guy out and then merge him up here. And we can have the mercenaries here. Actually, that'll work fine. And we'll try to take this region now. Gujarat, what is he doing? He's going for the level 6 fortress. Interesting choice. Not sure what the plan is there. All right, let's hit him. Hit him real hard. We're attacking into a marsh, unfortunately, which means we'll get a penalty, but I think that's all right. We'll move these guys down here so they can support. Looks like we actually managed to get the Ottomans when they had a weaker stack, which is cool. We might be able to pick off some of the weaker ones here if we're smart about it. If I can get down here, although they'll probably take that before I can get there. Okay, we got them. Let's try forced marching and see if we can get down there. We'll get there on the 10th. All right, we got him. Nice. All right, now move. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. I'm not gonna take advantage of that right now, unfortunately. Diplomatic insults are like a thing you can get a Casus Belli for. They're not super useful though. I don't think you can actually, I guess you could humiliate them or maybe take their gold and stuff. War reps stuff's kind of useful some of the time. Okay, so if we can get here before they finish their siege, we'll be good. If they get their siege, we don't want to attack into the mountain, so we got to keep a close eye on this one. 4, 3. Oh, it's paused. 3, 2. Oh, shoot. 1. Damn, they got it. Okay, well. Yeah, I think in that case we don't attack, so we hold off. Maybe I just chill in the mountains, although then I'm taking damage. Where are they going? They're going here? All right, let's hit them. We'll get their small stacks, try to pick them off like we were doing before. Just kidding, they changed. They switched to Khiva. All right, fine. We switched to Khiva. We'll, oh wait, where do they go? How did you get behind me? What the hell? Okay, you wait here. I gotta catch back up. Jeez, there's just, they got armies everywhere, man. I think I'm just gonna put on forced march and just go nuts with it, because it's getting annoying having to deal with. Okay, do you have, yeah, you have a siege pip. That's good. Hopefully these guys can quickly meet up with the 30,000 reserve troops. And let's quickly use a bunch of admin points to get a bunch of development, so that way we are not wasting admin points. Two more years and we can grab the next level. Oh my. Oh, that's quite sizable. All right, we took out that one. Cool, cool. Where's this one going? You were going to Karge. I guess we'll try to sneak around and grab that then. Well, now my 30,000 dudes up here are not looking so hot. Let's switch tactics here. Send this army to the north. We'll let our mercenaries try to siege this down. I don't know how much use they're gonna be, but they're mercenaries, so whatever. Not gonna worry about it too much. Right, and you head back down here to Iderna. And we will pull back to Astrakhan. Pull back to Terek. We'll send you to Astrakhan. Okay, we won that one. Where are these guys going now? They're going to Merv. Okay, we will wait for them to get movement locked. And then we'll try to ambush them in Merv. There they go. Okay, we'll get them. So while we'll just have to play guerrilla warfare against the Ottomans again while they're moving their big stacks, we'll pick off their smaller stacks and try to defend where we can get some kind of benefit defensively, like these river crossings. You go here. And in the meantime, once again, we still have their capital, so I don't know what their plan is exactly. I guess just sit around until they win by default, whatever that means. I can take this opportunity to recapture, because what is the war score? Take calm. The fuck is calm? Is way over here. I could probably just go grab that quick if I can get past the fortress wall that they have established. I have to go through here. That's a level 4 fort, or this is a level 2. That's probably slightly faster. Let's do it. All right, yeah, here comes their big stacks. Oof. Yikes. That is quite sizable group of men. A lot of men coming through right now. We're attacking in mountains. But it's 21,000, so we should be able to deal with them. Oh boy. And I realize we're in like mega overtime, but we can't stop. We're in the middle of a war. This is the most important thing that is happening in my life right now. I one more turn, guys. How many more turns are we gonna need for this? One good turn deserves another, as they say. Alright, so we've won that battle. We're gonna grab Nishapur to get through. And then we're gonna take Calm, and that'll reset the clock on the war score, which will make the Ottomans much more interested in a white peace, which once again, they have no manpower reserve, so every troop we take out is a troop they have no way of getting back. And every bit of land we siege is land that is worth, I don't know, some kind of war score to them. I might be able to pick off one of these smaller groups here if we can. So yeah, we'll just keep these guys here. We will blast this one. That's why I'm making all my 3 tributaries give me military points. Oh, looks like they have a smaller stack in the desert here. I wonder if we can get in a good position to hit them hard. Hit 30,000 troops. Should be doable. We could also go north and try to stop them there. That's an option. We go to Saratov. Okay, let's do that. We can hit the northern extent of their... Oh, what is this? What's this? What's this? They're moving troops across the river. Interesting. Okay, stop. Pause. Go here. They're gonna be there on the 19th. If I go now, I get there on the 25th. But it has a fully maintained fort, so I would get the bonus. So we can just attack now. And then they're gonna move 60,000 more guys. And I guess then I'll move these guys in after the fact. It's probably fine to just have them move in right away. They'll get here the 26th. These guys will get here the... Okay, we better keep an eye on that one then. I don't want to get my egg smashed. Yeah, go back there, regroup. Meanwhile, what's going on here? 26, we get here on... Okay, December 1st, that works for me. So we will see how ugly this battle gets, and if I should have brought my mercenaries to bear against this group. We have a 3-6 versus a 6-3. Okay, well, we started off with a good solid hit there. Good roll. Good solid fire roll. Then we got a 0, but we make up for it with the general pip, so whatever. Then we hit him for the fire. Yeah. We're getting 2-1. 6-1. Like 1,000-1. They arrive on the 18th. Okay. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Oh, and then they decide not to, huh? Okay, good. All right, let's hit this guy maybe. Where are they going? okay, they're gonna be okay, they're actually leaving. So if we can catch these guys, that would be pretty rad. These guys are going to Sarai. Yeah, let's stay here and see what they do, because we've already got one win. I don't want to like risk another one here. Where are these guys going? These guys are going to Sarai as well. Okay. In the meantime, we are sieging. We're gonna take Calm. Calm is the main thing we want to get, because that is the war goal. So the sooner we get that, and I can actually replenish the garrison, which is cool. Wait, what? Ah, shit, because there's a fort here too. Damn it. There's also a fort here, which is okay. We'll take this one then. Actually, wait. No, turn it. Where are you going? You're going to down here. Yeah, whatever. Oh, there's too much going on, guys. Like Hearts of Iron, like I said. What is going on here? They're like changing their position for some reason. Do I have plans to end at some point, or am I stuck in an endless loop of one more turn? Well, my hope was I could do enough damage to the Ottomans that they would end. Because I'm not technically the war leader. Chagtai is the war leader. But I feel like, I mean, maybe we can just end. It's after 10, like whatever. We'll wait till January rolls around. I'll finish this tomorrow and let you guys know how it goes. Because let's be real, we're winning this one pretty handily. It's a little scary when they have a lot of troops in one place, but they can't be everywhere at once. And we're on the defensive, so we have the advantage. All right, well, I know you guys are excited for more stuff this week. Hopefully everybody enjoyed a little Europa Universalis. It's a great game. Highly recommend it if you are you're a strategy gamer like I am. I don't know how good of a strategy gamer I am, but I like to play them. They're fun. So, Mighty Stoosh, have fun if I don't see you for a while, because you're, I don't know how long, what's till Sunday, right? All right, so we'll see you next week probably, unless you're watching while you're on vacation. Everybody else, I will see you on Wednesday, hopefully. It's either going to be Stationeers or another game. I don't know yet. And then Friday is going to be KSP, and then Thursday is going to be, we'll figure it out. All right. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye-bye.